prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding, because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show? Okay, it's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille! He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Felt very much like there'd be a jump. Is that Code Veronica remake there? Because I saw a V. REV perhaps? That's Code Veronica remake right there. That is Code Veronica right there. That is Claire. Her brother, I thought, and it felt like something Resident Evil. And then I thought, could it be Claire after all? Maybe the brother's Chris. There's the confirmation. $2027 for everything. That's good for fans. It's everywhere. It will be everywhere.
What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now,
that is incredible.
Some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
That could be any number of studios in the world.
Hello
and by the way, hello Mindy, since I'm now on screen.
Headquarters. And today we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Oh!
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
I never did play Cuphead
it's still in early
yet.
Stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well,
I almost think they could hold off.
Studio MDHR, thank you for...
I almost think they don't have to say something if it's not going to come out within the year.
Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
The puppetry is fun.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
That's all right
New
too.
fast-action platform shooter with arcade quality graphics and amazing sound.
That feels like something Yacht Club would do.
Only from Studio MDHR.
And that felt very Sega Genesis-like. All of that is more than all right there.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right.
No news
Well,
on
now
dates.
Please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Looking for game. I wonder if that's something I should look into. Looking for game. Do Capcom people sleep? Hopefully.
Thanks, Jeff.
I'm just expecting a Street Fighter 6 Season 4 announcement. That's my main thing.
Announcements. Now, this next
From
one
Capcom.
is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
What have we been waiting to see a long time? Why is there storming? '20th Century Games. I don't think it's 20th Century that did Friday the 13th, is it? It's a Sega joint. So here's something Sega related. Creative Assembly. Something alien or predator. Is it cinema or is it absolute cinema? Oh, is this that Alien Firestorm Elite 2 or Alien Isolation 2 or something? There's certainly tech that feels like it. My money's on it being a Alien game, because we know that there's been a new or a couple of new Alien games in the works. Mindy thinks so too. So to some people, this must be absolute cinema. Yep, just saw the xenomorph. That is Alien Isolation 2. We were right on the money, Mindy. I ain't worried about it though. That's not anything for me.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Mindy would probably pass too, I see.
On behalf
I
of
get
the
it.
whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started.
12 years? I would not remember that.
Which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Desperate Struggle. That was the subtitle of the second No More Heroes game.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the
Hideo
audience.
Kojima.
For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human.
Hideo Kojima.
Ico to Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh no,
The
that's
Last
someone else.
Guardian. He has left
Never
an
mind.
unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
I was way wrong. But you just know that Kojima's gonna be here, though. You just expect it.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
I never did go through Shadow of the Colossus, and I don't know if I want to go through The Last Guardian. Does that mean he hadn't done Eco then? He did do Eco. I should at least do Shadow of the Colossus for sure. I could see myself doing Eco as well. So I don't remember anything about Project Robot here. But I am very grateful nothing has made me scream loud yet. So surely if there's anything for that, and there's bound to be, you'll get to see it from me, and you'll get to hear it from me. So I'm glad about that. Mindy's heard nothing but good things about Shadow of the Colossus, as have I. And then there's the PS2 original and the PS3 remaster, then the PS4 remake. So there's potentially 2-ish different versions. The PS3 remaster was the same game, just touched up, but PS4 is a remake, so I can wonder how different they feel. And this already feels more action-y than the other games. There was action in Shadow of the Colossus, but this feels more intense in comparison. Just with that third-person shooting aim. That's some big set piece, though. Mindy likes this. Gen Atlas. It's not what she thought it was gonna be, but in a good way. Oh, no, enough, but still something.
Right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next
We ain't got
travel
nothing
to
yet,
the
though.
east to China circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Little concerned about NetEase, but action-adventure, though. I ought to at least see. Little concerned about NetEase. Probably paranoid on my end. But more Chinese set action. And we got an announcement for a date for Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered. Where winds meet peeps. Is that them? Is that NetEase? I forget. Certainly a similar setting, though.
以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。
Certainly action I can get behind. Yeah, it was NetEase who did Where Winds Meet. They published Where Winds Meet.
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗。 也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
See, all of this is making me think of Dynasty Warriors right now. It's pretty heavy on my mind. It reminds Mindy of the beginning fight scene of Ghost of Tsushima. I could only imagine, and I don't think you'd be far off from that. How I still need to play that and Ghost of Yote so much. Big army.
真到了那天，我的安宁，还有像安宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
I don't know if I super need it, but I'm not gonna talk it down.
Please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
I feel bad about this. We see them, but Nagoshi Studio shut down. No Gang of Dragon is coming, so I'm already concerned here.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
They let a sexual offender in Kiwami 3 and kept him in. Look at all those Yakuza though. And there's no universal English or universal Japanese It's going to be a blend of languages here in this game. Takaya Kuroda, I swear, has been the longtime voice of Kazuma Kiryu. And they got someone looking like Tupac. I have even more concerns now. Did his estate approve for this, if he has one?
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about.
I have concerns. Big concerns. Why? Why?
先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
See, Snoop Dogg makes sense. He's still alive. They're just throwing rappers. Biggie may show up. That'll make things even worse.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
Crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know,
How? Why?
My son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
I could only imagine if Tupac's family had any approval of that.
In Sweden, Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Mindy feels like RGG is trying to spread their reach with Stranger Than Heaven because they're still kind of niche, the Yakuza games, and this is pretty much about the early days or formation of the Tojo clan, huge within the Yakuza franchise, the Like a Dragon franchise. They have more reach than they did years and years and years ago, but I can see them still being niche. Tupac, though? It would be less surprising if Biggie was in there when you bring that up. So this is from some people behind Little Nightmares, and it's an action-adventure. First-person shooter. There's such a thing as air dashing. Gravity's weird. Oh, Hex has an A in there. You weren't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it. I don't know who could have expected it. So players can really change the biomes around them. or the area in the biome around them.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Not enough time to tell Infernal Felidae about this. Oh, what a chilling happy birthday. Mindy's not much of a DVD player, and neither am I. I want to be able to fight back. I hate that I can't.
How old are you now?
And I don't even know what was being teased there, if anything. Now that's nightmarish. Open beta for Mortal Shell 2. And the Bard is actually something to fight. I was wondering if there was more than the anniversary, like if there was like anybody new teased for the anniversary, like another licensed show up or something. So Mortal Shell 2 open beta happening now. But that Mortal Shell 2, that Bard was actually fighting with an instrument. I can't think of many bards in games that can actually cause damage like that. So that's a very cool Bard. I almost wonder if this would be something up Sarnathium's alley. I don't think it's tank punk or whatever, but those were some machines that were fighting. Sand Raiders of Sophie Server Slam. I'm not convinced it's for me, but it's still cool to see machines fight above the sand.
Edward,
Okay, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
is it dangerous?
As soon as she said Edward.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
I really ought to play this.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is
That may as well have been Blackbeard there.
Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. I am coming soon.
Next month. A month and a couple of days away.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Is it Okami? No. Because what's his name behind Devil May Cry and Bayonetta? Hideki Kamiya. I figure he's one of the best action game developers out. Turtles? I saw Psy. That looks like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles right there. If they show a sign, they show a manhole. And Paramount. Yeah, this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can tell this from a mile away. But it's more realistic here. Is it The Last Ronin? This looks like The Last Ronin. TMNT, The Last Ronin, final answer. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why it's gonna be so serious. So don't know when it's happening, but it's happening.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor.
Two-time TGA loser.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
What up,
For the past
Ben?
little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
I'm glad to see Ben Starr doing things. He's had a rapidly growing star.
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
Does feel bad we got no date for The Last Ronin.
And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
Hey,
can resist that kind of power.
Uncommon, when are you gonna play Final Fantasy 16? Kind of want the frame rate to get back somewhere. I didn't remember John Wick was a thing in this. Or will he be? Very, very comic book and cell shade looking. So he must be coming then. Oh, that's right. A former beautiful soul will no longer be here to talk about this.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
Don't let it be Clive Ross Field. Do not let it be Clive Ross Field.
You chose your side.
Anything but Final Fantasy 16 in Fortnite. There's no need. Okay, that was just a scene.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by
They ain't Armored Core, is it?
Sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Why can't I think of sci-fi? Feels like Armored Core.
That promise is a lie.
I swear it's Armored Core. I heard a lot of love for Fires of Rubicon years ago. So what if I've been missing out? And the PlayStation, through emulation of the PS1 and 2 games, there's a few Armored Core games available that way.
breathtaking is inside an armored shell.
That got wrecked.
You're our last hope.
It doesn't feel like Gundam as much as Armored Core.
Darkness coming for us.
But a brow like that, though, you usually see that on Gundams, but there's not enough red and blue.
The pilot.
There's a little red there, but it still feels more Armored Core than Gundam. Real good, intense looking action. Sorry about the frame rate, though. Oh, it's Gundam. That was my second thought because they do a lot of Gundam games. I thought it was Armored Core for sure. But no, this is Gundam here, okay?
Find me. I'm here.
More interesting. That action felt more Gundam than Armored Core anyway.
Every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you.
Looking for .game.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
That's for
Speaking
anybody.
Of fun, unexpected games. This next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Would this be considered a friend slot game?
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop
It sure feels silly in a good way, though.
Careful. To left. Your other left.
Ooh.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this?
It's silly looking in a fun way, though. Ooh.
Just focus.
No, this does look the good kind of silly. It really does.
I know we can do it.
How?
The way they lift each other up. The way they lift each other up, too.
That looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
I enjoy puns like that. Keep them coming.
What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
For what, though?
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie.
Ooh, cloaking.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
I think the company is That's No Moon.
I'll be coming for you.
I don't think that's the game
For
title.
us, you're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Co-op third-person shooter. Feels like you can play the whole thing together.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Feels like the main thing about this game is the chemistry between them or lack thereof. Whoa, healing factor. On who, though?
No, do not touch him.
Someone looked like Dave Franco in there. Now we get to the crazy.
We fight together or die alone.
Crossfire. I'm not very worried about that myself. It's not a big enough deal to me.
For 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games.
No co-op? That's surprising. It's only single player.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Mindy, you'll watch someone play Crossfire. You'll get caught in the crossfire. That's that 90s toy with all those metal marbles that you shoot at each other, right? That's what it sounded like, Crossfire. I remember the name.
Now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
I'm glad I remember that Crossfire toy. I wish I had that back in the day.
And fascinating.
This game always has looked interesting, curious. It's worth looking into the kind of action it gives. What language is this song, though?
All we can do is dig deeper, keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Man, this game will be trippy.
Before it's too late.
Kind of reminds Mindy of Ghostwire Tokyo a little.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
There's so many storied franchises, it's hard to tell. That's not Fable, is it? Doesn't feel like Fable.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others: our wonder.
I can't think of what this is.
I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Oh, it's Guild Wars 3. Okay. Okay. And it'll be not just Steam, but also PlayStation 5.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Interesting.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
What about signing up for a beta?
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
I can't tell. What were you hoping he would say? What did he say that you hoped he said? I missed it.
Dervanakos, where champions are born and losers.
Oh, you were hoping he would say something about beta for Guild Wars 3 as well. It would have made more sense. Not just the newsletter, but also the beta, since they showed it on the trailer.
Friends amongst our fellow league pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Sebulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Racing's not enough for me. Oh, but you can play as Sebulba. And he's ruthless and don't care about others' safety. Doesn't help if there's less or few rules in pod racing. He'll take full advantage of that. But I need more than racing. What we could use is Knights of the Old Republic remake. What do we have here, though? Scary, but you're not defenseless. End of Abyss at the start of October. Are we getting a sizzle reel of a few more games now? That's what it's feeling like. Oh, bird untook the fish. What do you need a gun for? That's why you could use a gun. Looking like survival out here. Yep. But corpses trying to reach at you from walls definitely feels scary. And so does a view that close. Last Harbor. Not sure I need it, but it still looks cool-ish.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
New era, new energy.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads,
which was leaked. Ugh. I struggle at the thought of considering this, but I still want to at least see. I really should. Too bad the frame rate is not smooth right now. Vila Fight Fest. So he's definitely a new fighter.
Are we talking about your ex?
Oh.
I've got an idea for you.
Ain't just Spanish.
Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
It's not Sarah, it's Stella.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all. Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
So is this gonna be World Tour-esque or like a Dragon-esque? Kiryu style? That's not very Virtua Fighter there, but that is. It's giving Street Fighter 6 World Tour vibes.
All right, just take it easy.
That's gotta be Pai-chan. Or someone else new. My first thought is Pai-chan anyway.
That's your...
Madam Sue?
Or Pai-chan.
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
That feels very Pai-chan right there. Story mode's giving Streets of Rage energy to Mindy. I never thought of the 6 being so easily there. The first 2 letters of Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Who's Pai-chan?
What?
You don't know Pai-chan?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and
how is she speaking English?
3-2-1 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
I don't think Virtua Fighter Crossroads is very spin-off. The V and the I for 6 is red-orange compared to the rest of the white lettering, so that feels entirely mainline. But Pai-chan speaking English is not something that I figured on my Virtua Fighter bingo card. I did not expect that at all. But the way she pronounced Kung Fu was definitely authentic, or close enough to it. I forget if Pai-chan and Lao-chan speak Japanese or Chinese in the games. I think they said there's gonna be another deeper look at it after the Summer Game Fest. I'm curious, but it's still RGG Studio, but it's Virtua Fighter. Oh hey, we got a Nintendo game. And I've forgotten to have Infant Kirby see all of this here. I feel bad about that. Let me move the mic so you see more of him but still hear me. I forgot to have him up all this time, and I feel so bad about that. That was not a real worthwhile sizzle reel of Nintendo games at all. That was nothing.
The skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows.
Poor dear.
In tainted clay. Three virtues known. Not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Alas, find me, fall, or I'll find you.
Nice big wolf to ride, so that's Soul Frame. I wonder about Soul Frame a little.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever.
More grounded stuff.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Nothing I'm overly interested in. But some things do look different when you're very small. So is it coming to PS5 then? Or has it been there and it's just an update?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Why does that feel like Mafia, the old country?
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia or The Godfather? Okay, it was Mafia. That's what I was thinking. It sure gave off Mafia vibes like hard. Is Minnie gonna get that? I swear Minnie's been playing or has played the old country.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia, the old country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Mindy needs to play Man of Honor.
I
don't blame you.
To be the collector. To protect a world
Look at the
I
bread.
cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
I feel bad about all that.
It is my fate.
Oh boy.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Is she a witch in Salem and she's got to hide her identity? That feels very witchy.
Every choice, every
All them cats too.
has led me to this moment.
She's got to be a witch.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Oh boy. Oh, 1666 Amsterdam. That's not 666, that's 1666. So that ain't bad luck.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game.
David Lynch mentioned.
Features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Okay.
It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache colis.
Oh, you get to control a kitty for surveillance, for reconnaissance. But there's some action there. But still gives very witchy vibes.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
I'd love for that to be Okami there. No, it's Saw. Man.
Wait, that's Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
I
You
don't.
want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
I ain't worried about this. And Mindy's snoping all the way out, and that's all right. I would too.
100 years have passed.
I almost think if it were orange and reversed, it'd be a Dreamcast symbol.
They call you a monster.
And boy, would there hopefully have been something fun if it were a Dreamcast related thing instead of Saw.
Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
Mindy could see that because you've been around the block, you've seen plenty of game things, and you enjoy a lot of similar things that we all enjoy in here. So you definitely would understand.
Live or die.
But I'm sure there's people we know that would surely be into this.
Your book, bound in blood.
Or is that the way the Dreamcast spiral is? I don't remember which way it goes. I don't remember the direction it spins.
Leads ever deeper.
3v1, so more asymmetrical horror. No thank you.
Our war's end approaches.
And already this would be something I'd more than anything play above Saw for sure.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, Bearer. Are you?
So what is this here then?
Veil between realms is unraveling.
Looks pretty epic.
Or death.
Big jump with a gigantic greatsword. Why did I think that had already been available? I think it's the remake of Lords of the Fallen that's been around.
2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from Bit Reactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Another Star Wars game there.
Was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the
Mindy's still playing through the first Lords of the Fallen.
We need to make our move.
And you've got time before the second one comes out.
You got someone?
I ain't worried about tactics. I'm more worried about Knights of the Old Republic remake over this.
Lord Silius. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
Man, I still need to play Jedi Survivor, though. Why have I not gone through Jedi Survivor yet? Oh, so that's a Jedi there. Someone looked like Darth Maul. Or just Maul.
Ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
Here we go!
General Skywalker.
Oh, Anakin. Is that when he went all dark side before Vader?
All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Let me say hello to Sarnathium. Did you miss anything? Twitch did not tell you I was live, I imagine. Didn't tell Mindy. So what could you have missed? Wish I remembered that game set in the desert fighting with mechas or mechs. Let's see, Resident Evil Veronica, that remake is official. Crossfire, third-person shooter, cinematic in about two people on opposite sides having to work together. But surprisingly, it's single player instead of two-player co-op. Oh, there's a tease. There was a tease for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. And it's coming from Platinum Games. So that's going to be an exciting thing there, Zarn. TMNT: The Last Ronin from Platinum Games. Guild Wars 3 was a good one.
We crave the same thing.
2 Cuphead games are on their way. We don't know much about the new one, but another one will be an 8-bit platformer, similar to like a Yacht Club Games 8-bit game.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
And Star Wars Zero Company absolutely looks up Zarn's alley in so many ways. Okay, this is the blood of Dawn Walker then.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
This totally feels like something Infernal Felidae could get into. It really, really does. So notifications are definitely affecting multiple people, not just Mindy. I hate that Twitch isn't telling you that I'm on when you want to know that I'm on.
Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Played Guild Wars 1 and 2, went back to 1 when they added controller support. That is Guild Wars they're talking about, right, Zarn?
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Something from the Among Us people. Okay, you were talking about Guild Wars. I was thinking that. That sure looks like Among Us. So a new project in the world. So is it more of a single player whodunit? Whoever killed Cook has their own recipe for murder. Among Us story on guard. I ain't worried about it. It ain't for me.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Yvette Nicole Brown, I love her. Helen from Drake and Josh and other Schneiderverse things. And Community. Yvette Nicole Brown is great.
About the future of Among Us as crew members ourselves. Our
Yes,
cast
Community.
is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
She looks so good, doesn't she? She looks amazing.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
She's so not sassy there. That's all right. She don't always have to be sassy.
Of crew hath perished. They would have.
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
but I just don't understand why you're.
The official cause of death: acute ripping off of the face.
That's gotta be a mature series.
3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, blue, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one.
Oh.
What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter.
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us?
Maybe I could watch that. I can't play. Maybe I could watch that.
Some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come. Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Well, it wouldn't be Summer Game Fest without more surprises later on.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
Zarn would never play Among Us, but the series looks interesting. So you're playing as Bavma then?
007?
Or are we taking out Lenny? It almost looked like we were playing as Lenny. Here comes Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch 2, but it needs its own subscription. That could be concerning. Forgot all about Turok Origins, though. Don't know what Armistice is. That feels newly announced. But still not enough, but there's a little something there.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper,
shocked Nintendo was so stingy, showed stuff outside of their direct. That is certainly interesting. They haven't given us much, but they give even a little bit. That itself is surprising. Or they weren't so stingy. And Zarn still needs to claim his Gothic 1 remake key from Green Man Gaming. Good to know that it's waiting for you at the very least, for sure. What's this here, though? I don't know if it's a need, but it's certainly action-packed looking. Another big great sword, at least a light form of it. Majestic animals to ride upon, or beasts. In an open world with a flying whale. High jumping too. Certainly interesting to say the least. Ion 2. I don't know.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Kuro Games and CD Projekt Red. This is Cyberpunk. But instead of realistic, this is more like Cyberpunk Edge Runners here with Lucy from Guilty Gear Strive. Or rather, Lucy, who guessed it in Guilty Gear Strive. She ain't no thing in the actual Cyberpunk 2077, is she? This is more the Cyberpunk I'd be into right here. Even if there ain't no Johnny Silverhand or whoever Idris Elba plays. Oh, Zarn played a little Ion, but it died off fast. Mindy wonders about seeing more Tides of Annihilation anything. I've been hearing some people wonder about that. Oh, it's Wuthering Waves in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That's why that looks actually coolish. It's a crossover. But it makes sense.
Ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Street Fighter 6. That's definitely not Street Fighter. Is that Devil May Cry? Or is that more only... Oh, it's the big expansion coming for Monster Hunter Wilds finally. That's a big deal. And I was thinking of... Oh, I'm not even ready for that Final Fantasy 14 Omega fight still. But here's some big deal. Everybody's looking different. This is exciting in the sky.
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Hey Kirby, remember how you hunted a Rathalos in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? This would definitely get my money. Whoa, 5 of them coming in a swarm attack though. And a chargeable gauntlet similar to the Red Queen from Devil May Cry, or from Nero from Devil May Cry. That's a whole gauntlet instead of just, oh! No, that must have been something more based on the weapon, not the gauntlet.
With just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Elder Dragons again? Oh, Kushala Daora! Nice! I remember Kushala Daora. That's exciting right there. What's it called? Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. Okie dokie. Mindy needs that and I do too, and so does Ericus. Now, Sarnathium doesn't need it nearly as much, but he understands our hype for it. If it were Wild Hearts, it'd be a whole different thing. Sometime next year.
You know it's all for nothing.
Okie dokie.
Still you press on.
So what's this then? Looks handsome. Looks like it'd be another action game.
Obsession. Step in a dream.
Almost looks like dude from Dynasty Warriors Origins. Looks almost like Zilliwan to you. I'm cool with the double language subtitles. That's more than cool to me. Hong Kong Ji, master of Cantrip. Feels Souls-like in the action, but it doesn't have to be Souls-like. It's just intense action. Switch weapons on the fly. Reflecting with umbrella. Attacks don't use stamina though. And summon an ally for one attack, it looks like. Or more, no. There's more than that. Gives something a little similar to Black Myth Wukong. Why have I not finished that? Because that action felt cool. And what defense from him. Thank you for the shield, bull friend. Or ox friend. I think it's more bull friend.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
It would have been cool if Wild Hearts got more love to where they would put out more and upgrade the gameplay over time like Monster Hunter did. I would wish for that as well. Last I checked, is that not a Koei Tecmo game, Wild Hearts? They deserve love too. They've been doing plenty of things.
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends, not Words of Legend, but Swords of Legends. Funny how you can add an S and a W to those.
Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
It was either going to be Hot Wheels or a Forza Horizon 6 expansion. Hello to Darth Phoenix Tori, and Infinite Kirby also says, hi! I wonder what from Summer Game Fest could interest you. I'm not sure if much. Oh, Sarnathian was made by Omega Force. That's close since they are from Koei Tecmo. Man, the frame rate has been hit or miss with this, but it smooths out at times. Those racers have respect. Does anyone know anybody who would be in such an unforgivable rush that they would not allow ducks or geese to cross the road? They would just drive and run them over? Because that sounds monstrous to do. And I'm glad these toy cars didn't do it. And hello to Sakurubi. And their eyes sure look big for this. Minnie stops her car for them. Well, see, you're a respectful, beautiful soul as it is, so of course you would. But it's still cool. It is Hot Wheels, Ruby. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, to be exact. That's coming in 3 months this year. 3 months and a few weeks. Sonic! Sonic! Is there anything new, though? So we got some turtles coming for Cross Worlds. And we got a few Avatar Legends people coming in. One of Kirby's friends here. More new world city escape. Oh, Gojira. That's a big deal there. And then Evangelion. Woo! Rei Ayami racing in Crossworlds. New indie game. Sonic Pico Park. That may as well be similar to Sonic Crackers or Knuckles Chaotix or something. It's not a lot. That's not a lot. It's anything, though.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Dedicate your heart. I can't think of what anime says that. Dedicate your heart. Oh, Attack on Titan. So, Attack on Titan 3. The Rumbling and Eren Yeager. Not the rumbling, the flattening. This is absolutely not Warriors. This is closer to Monster Hunter, it feels like. So I probably should look into this. I hadn't for years. A more acrobatic Monster Hunter. With all that omnidirectional gear. I didn't remember if it was rumbling, flattening, or both. Or what was where. I felt bad about her death, though. I felt bad about her death. Her and Sasha. I can feel that for Sasha as well. Ruby wishes for Crossworlds to have the CPU race as DLC racers, not just the regular base game characters. More info on this July 1st. Mindy goes Mario Kart World. Who? I agree.
Behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
So nice to skim junk mail only one time again. Skimming it three or so times to make sure not missing a Steam email. I can't even think of how much junk mail I gotta look through and delete. It's too much. Yeah, the frames, Ruby, have been on and off here. Like right now it's fine. We've only had one big pause, though.
My friend said you can.
But if the frames are inconsistent, I'll take that over a pause.
Think about it.
5,000 junk mails from Mindy. I'm sure I got like 10K in there, and I don't even want to look. Legendary chat says Grimoire Hurst. Legendary beautiful soul Grimoire Hurst. But then again, there's a lot of legends in the chat here. I'm just somebody. I ain't no legend. Or am I being too humble? Some of you people think a lot of me, and I want to prove that I'm worth that lot of thinking. But if I'm too humble, let me know. There's such a thing as too humble, and that could be insulting, and I don't want to insult. That felt a little, Speed Racer-esque with that grapnel.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will.
Not sure I need this.
Fear or respect.
Can't think of what it is.
One.
My first thought would be like Chivalry 3, but this can't possibly. Not that I would care. It'd be more my thing if it was 1 versus 1,000 instead of everyone's of general equal potential. Mindy might consider liking this, just chaos. I don't blame you, chaos can be fun in itself. Chronicles Medieval. Never heard of it. Never heard of Chronicles. Definitely visceral though. I don't need it. Wow, it's already 6:30.
Lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
I'm surprised there's no Street Fighter 6 news yet. It would have happened so much earlier. I didn't remember anything about a pre-show for the Summer Game Fest. So they're all puppets. Or a number of them are puppets. They look all puppets.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
Graham wonders what this is. I know I don't know. I'm a little worried it's multiplayer centric in a shooter. They said Sea of Remnants and I missed it.
Room on a shelf?
The Capcom collectibles.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, this seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu.
What?
All this mess about me being different.
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
That don't even sound like Kyle A. Bear, though.
A knockoff.
That's why.
Nation could have knocked off, dude. Howdy. Duking.
Yes, a knockoff would do that. That's why it's not Kyle A. Bear.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
That's why that wasn't Kyle A. Bear.
Representing the elite
That there.
of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves.
New Hitman target? Yep. Something else for Mindy to get into. Oh, Wiz Khalifa, that's why. But Mindy wants more Hitman story, not just more elusive targets for World of Assassination. That could be 10-10 Swarm if it wanted to be, but that looks more like Power World. That looks a lot like Power World there. Who's been playing any Power World anyway? Because I know I have not. Graham wants more Hitman story. I'm sorry, I was misreading things. Graham wants more Hitman story. Serpentine dragons were always cool to me, though. Never played Power World, and it's kind of weird to grab. I'd like to think of it as less of a Pokemon knockoff nowadays, but I don't know. That was one heavy first impression when the game was announced. Way too similar feeling to Pokemon, if not. But what about Temtem? Isn't Temtem too similar to Pokemon as well, or does it feel like it's not trying to be as Pokemon as Temtem or as Power World is? So this 1.0 coming soon. But it is Power World. So soon it leaves early access, July 10th.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
That's not super long, but it's still long.
Homicide. 6 total so far.
I can't
Each
think of
case
what that
husband
is.
and wife found shredded.
That ain't the Wolf Among Us, is it?
People are dying.
I don't need this. This is nothing for me.
Is out there.
Maybe Power World survived the lawsuits, beating Nintendo don't. Mindy and Zarn were thinking Wolf Among Us. As soon as I thought with the hair, the silhouette, before the Telltale logo.
She's a detective.
I have zero interest in the Wolf Among Us 2.
Ready to get to work?
Nope. It's exciting for a lot of other people, but not me. Remastering or remaking the original, then?
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed.
Zarn feels he should play through the Wolf Among Us 1.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
And how long were people waiting for Wolf Among Us 2? I wonder how long they were waiting, but it's been 8 years since the original happened. I don't know if anyone was waiting for Wolf Among Us 2, but definitely 8 years since this came out, Jeff said.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Who, what, for what here? If they upgrade free or for a little amount for Wolf Among Us Remastered, there'd be more reason for Zarn to play it. Here's the hoping, especially free. But if it doesn't cost too much to upgrade, you'll take that. So what's this? That ain't Stellar Blade 2, is it?
I'm listening.
I don't think it is.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
But the legs, though.
Stop saying weird things.
But she sounds more British in English last I checked.
Quiet. They're moving.
I don't feel like it's Stellar Blade 2.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
So what is this?
Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The both reign shall cease! In the name
Whoa. Hell of a time for the frame rate to go down. Certainly cool looking though. It would look like Cyberpunk before tech of their caliber was very widespread if she wasn't dressed so smoothly. Zara needs to finish setting up Retroid Pocket 6. Son wanted to play Grounded, so that came first. And that woman reminds Graham of Rebecca Chambers. A more combat-ready Rebecca Chambers. Must be the short hair and the youth that reminds of Rebecca Chambers. Is that Remember Me Too? No, I don't know. I don't think it is. But the person in Remember Me had punching and kicking like this. But there's no Capcom logo. They published Remember Me 1. And that was Don't Not Entertainment who developed it. All that weaponry, though. The stylish sky movement, too. It is Stellar Blade. Blood Rain. Okay, it is Stellar Blade. I'm surprised because it was English to start.
That was a good
Wow.
one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar
How
Blade
about
with
that?
an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6
There's
was
gonna be
released
season 4.
in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Kirby, I'm gonna put you down in case I have any reason to scream. That's Cyberpunk anything?
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Who's that? Yasmin. Okay. Then who's that? Arjun. Bosco? Or Bosch, rather? You gonna play as Bosch? Then who's the last? There she is! It was Street Fighter 6 she'd be in.
Please welcome to the SGF
Where's Britt
stage,
Baron?
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
There is Tifa Lockhart! There!
実は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Not just Monster Hunter, Street Fighter.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Britt Baron better reprise the role.
Players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
Final Heaven better beat her level 3.
ストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
Yeah, it's gonna be a year or 9 months or something. I get it.
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
There was finally the Street Fighter 6 news I was wondering about. But Tifa.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year.
Funny how they put that near the
now
end.
It has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up.
Where's Hideo Kojima?
This.
Where's Hideo Kojima?
Get ready for the final battle.
What final battle?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
High Guard 2. Oh, that feels terrible.
Dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
How is it going to end?
But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat.
I can't believe I didn't scream, but this is huge.
Hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
High wind flight.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh yeah. With some parachuting, no less. Wu-Tai there. There's playable Vincent.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
That's some real Dragoon stuff there, Sid.
I can do this.
New clothes for Tifa. And Cloud. Again. Why is the frame rate bad now?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Can't wait to fight the weapons.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
What's it gonna be called? Revelation. Okay.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
No date yet, but this is definitely plenty.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Mindy wants to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, just not sure about having the time. Oh, I spent more than hell of time with it. I played through it twice to platinum the game, just like Remake. I spent hell more than hell of time with Remake and Rebirth.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Whatever date that may be, it's happening, including the Switch 2. That's great.
We've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Okay. You know, that's gonna get a lot of love.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's
Look at this
honestly
beautiful hair.
So much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Oh, you're gonna show us more?
Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
So what more are we gonna
reunite
see?
With our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above. A constant reminder of your
Sister
mission
Ray.
and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry, these parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
This is exciting
Will the
here.
winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need
That
a
turtle
fighting
place.
chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands.
Those kind of attacks are awesome.
Real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions.
Synergy
And of
abilities
course,
are awesome.
Call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Something
My
you
God.
never gets old.
Got that
There are
right.
truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
Might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Our newest playable coffee-dwelling companion.
I won't return
So
to my
effortless.
coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his. Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Cid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
Wow.
Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
It's not just for show.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me.
Oh, that wasn't a blue chocobo, but could still rise up with water. That's got to be the diamond weapon. Last I checked.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Is that going to be the date?
Get the cannon back online, now!
I forget if that's a diamond weapon or what the other weapon is that's weakened, or I forget if one gets destroyed by the Sister Ray, and if one gets weakened, and that's the first one we fight, or something. Ooh, there he goes. Or so I would think. Spring.
The promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
That's when we have a window. Spring. GTA 6 will not compete with that.
Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Czar needs to complete one still, but knowing there would be 3 killed his desire to try until all were out or about
because
out.
Coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
I think this time I'll stay for Day of the Devs. I need to get me some food, but I can still have this up for Day of the Devs. I think I do want to see and share more video game conferences than just the huge names. That was part of why I was here for Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. What do you think those are? Now that we know when Revelation is happening, do you think you're gonna play through Remake and Rebirth, or are you gonna wait a little longer until it's closer to spring? You could start in January 2027 if that's the case. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my mic and turn off my webcam while I go Give me some real food because the donuts were not enough. And Dunkin' and Krispy Kreme are still open for National Donut Day if anyone wants to get a free or free with beverage donut. I think they showed that too soon. I think that was a blip there. Let me go do the food thing after I see what Zarn says. So many things could happen over that time. Could have gave up on it before it was all out. The world could have came to an end. But Zarn wouldn't count that out considering where we are in the world right now. But might start this year. You're not wrong that there's any number of possibilities of things that could have happened. And if Square Enix gave up on that, it would have been a heart-rending decision. I would not forgive them for it. But they kept it going with Rebirth. And they told us it was a trilogy. And the world is still here. And as naive as this is a thought, I still want to believe it'll still be here. I want to think natural causes would bring it down and not anything man-made.
It's gotta be like new. It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh, hello.
But let me get away from here so I can get me some food here. Many didn't know National Donut Day was today. I'm telling you now. Let me get away and do my thing here.
It's an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where our all-volunteer curation committee finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs. Pearl Ramir. Lots of Pearl. No? Okay.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created. Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky. I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out and make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe you find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdwarf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live-action cutscenes. That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game. So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it. Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through. So once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now. It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this good. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI. The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrisomnia. Please look for Tenebrisomnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebrisomnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world...
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story. Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Listen in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl, available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
It's a sausage glue.
I knew it was for life. This day became
Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just keep it strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure.
Step into my shine.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. Use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fyodorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Oh my Lord, take this road, maybe at the bottom of the river. The devil has come to carry me home, lay me at the bottom
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders, broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull in floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Rio Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games, to craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye everyone.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill ceiling, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N plus Infinity times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Sometimes, a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation? Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in domination. And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know, uppers, downers, in-betweeners. One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation. And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
It's always a pleasure to debut games in Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
Nice.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
Are we some trouble afoot?
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Uh-oh, I'm dying, help.
All right, we'll have these onion rings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. And having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesaface. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesaface can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
This next world premiere hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will, I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game. So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform type game to a top-down adventure game reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters. And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family, explore your childhood home, and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today, where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world, filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Platonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. Can't wait to reveal more features soon.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi.
We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking. Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can. You make the call. Push further.
I'm going in.
Or turn back.
Test run around final. 30 seconds to RV. Coming for you. Almost there.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. All right, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
No, wait, I gotta put this back.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone. Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right. What's that? It's another magic beastie.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
I am Luca Darko. I'm
I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in
day or any other day.
You gotta get me back in the game.
Come on, ref!
Whoa, Matt, what are you doing here?
How else do you think I would get ready for game day? A fresh cut doesn't just change how you look, it changes how you show up.
Sport Clips, show up with style.
Download the app and check in online today.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
It's odd. If something's free, people just can't resist it. More baffling is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know. Say, do you have this in a small?
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
One more movement, I'll cut her fucking head off!
All right, just take it easy.
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
バーチャルファイタークロスロードはまあ一言で言うとまあファイティングアドベンチャーっていうジャンルになるかなとは思うんですけど、まあ、このゲーム自体はまあベストなナラティブ体験、ベストなシングルプレイ、ベストの対戦格闘っていうのを合わせて完全に融合させるもの。
まず最初にこの新しいバーチャルファイターっていうのを作ろうっていう時にコンセプトをいろいろと考えていく中で、そのリアリティとイノベーションっていうキーワードを設定しまして、それってすごくこう元々のバーチャルファイターもこう表している言葉だなとは思っていて、でそれをまあ今の時代に合わせた作り方でこう再構築していくっていうのが新しいバーチャルファイターになるのかなと考えています。
いろいろと新しくしていく必要はあると思うんですけども、やっぱりバーチャルファイターとしてのコアの部分がやっぱり大事かなとは思っていて、で直感性とそういうリアリティをまあコアにして新規のプレイヤーさんにも間口を広げながら上級者の方も楽しんでもらえるような、そういったところをやっぱり意識しながら、今いろいろと試行錯誤をしている最中です。
まあ、バーチャルファイターの、まあ、新しいものを作るってなった時に直感的な操作とか、まあ、リアリティ、それから革新性っていうのはこのゲームで絶対やらなきゃいけないポイントだなと思いましたね。ビラサパラは今回の舞台になってる街なんですけども、東南アジアのある架空の街で、 そこでは格闘が盛んだっていう設定を作ってます。やっぱり龍が如くスタジオが作るものとしてやっぱり街の魅力っていうものは、スタジオのパワーを最大限活かせるんじゃないかなっていうふうに思ってるんで、その街をしっかりこだわって作ろうというふうには思ってました。マフィアが実行支配しているような街なので、いろんな悪徳があったりいろんな生活があるんですよね。でもみんなが悪徳とか理不尽とか暴力とかの中でも人は結構たくましく生きてるもんだし、そういうたくましく生きてる人たちを描きながら、ゲームを楽しめる、そういうのを感じれる街っていうのをイメージして、作ってるって感じになります。
ビラサパラってすごくいろんな人が集まっている街なんですね。世界中からいろんな人たちがそれぞれの物語を人生を背負ってビラサパラに流れ着いているっていう街なんですけれども、その背景自体にその地域性だったり風土だったり、あとはその実際の気候だったりとか、そういったところが表現できるようにっていうのはしっかり調べながらやっている感じですね。
このビラサパラの街の、ゲームプレイ自体は、いろんなスポットがあって、サイドクエストがあって、皆さんがイメージしているようなアクションアドベンチャーの楽しい部分っていうのは入ってるんですけども、他に全く同じようなものはないので、僕はクロスローズスタイルのアドベンチャー、クロスローズスタイルっていうふうに読んでますね。ゲームとしてもプレイヤーの皆さんに新しい体験を与えられるような、アドベンチャープレイになるんじゃないかなと思います。ストーリーモードでのバトルについては今回新しく取り組んでいるところなんですけども、で目指しているもの自体はその対戦格闘ゲームっていう部分とアクションアドベンチャーっていうものの完全な融合なんで、プレイヤーが体験したことがないバトルのフィーリングだったりとか新しいものっていうのを、持ち込んで皆さんが楽しめるようなものにしようかなというふうに思ってますね。
今回シナリオがあるのでそういったいろいろな、バトルモードがあるんですけども、あくまでコンセプトとしてはバーチャファイターはやっぱり1対1がベースなので、多人数バトルにしたらどうなるかってものを想像しながら設計していくのが大事かなと思っていて、そういったところを意識してはいます。カメラワークであったり、操作であったりとか、そういったところが、やっぱりバーチャファイター、的なものにはしているので、自分としては、そういったものは結構実現できているんではないかなと思っています。ベースにあるのはやっぱインファイトっていうところですね。フルコンタクトでの、格闘ゲームなのでリアリティを意識すると、どうなるのかっていうことを考えながら、作っていったのが、今回のゲームシステムになります。
ストーリーに関しては、4人主人公の、オムニバスストーリーになるかなと思ってます。これも結構チャレンジングな内容かなと思ってますけど、この4人の主人公は全部新しいキャラクターで、バーチャファイターに、今までいなかったキャラクターってことになります。彼らがこの街にやってきてそれぞれのお話を進めていくんですけども、みんなが一つのものに対して目標を持って進んでるわけではなくて、彼らのすれ違っていく様とかっていうのをゲームプレイとして、味わってもらえる、これはクロスローズスタイルって言ってるやつにつながるかなと思います。
Okay, here I am visually back. So that kind of story structure reminds me a little bit of Dynasty Warriors 9, the way they had all that displayed. No main Akira here, and that's all right too, Cielo.
シエロは出身っていうのが設定されていて、
I know this is RGG,
実際に
but here my curiosity is too strong.
生い立ちに関わるものだったりとか、育ってきた環境
Feels like an MMA fighter,
でその人生の設定っていうのが
especially with that tackle he has.
実際にゲームの中で表現するかっていうのは細かく 僕らの中でも決めていて、それをこうタトゥーだったりとか、
Looks like a good-hearted man.
衣装だったりとか、
Very good-hearted man.
している感じです。
まあ、シエロは、まあ、このゲームのアイコンとなるべく作られたキャラクター
If
で
they don't have Akira on the cover of Crossroads, I will understand.
ぜひ
It'll
楽
be
しんでいただければいい
A-okay.
かなと思いますね。
Zarn finds this to be looking good. Can't find it on Steam to wish list. Maybe it's not ready for wish listing yet, I don't know. But it's cool to hear that Zarn likes how this looks. So this is the Cielo story trailer. But yeah, he really does feel possessive of a good heart. But it's not just for you. We got Gotoku Studio. It's now on the logo's RGG Studio. Not on PSN either. In all fairness, they never did say to go ahead and wishlist it. It must not be ready for that yet. But it will be at some point. There's the old look of Pai-chan. Old look of Wolf O'Donnell. Old look of Jackie Bryant. And old look of the man himself, Akira Yuki. Shadow boxing with some of that graffiti there. Look at them legends.
Divina, you should have seen him. He was a mess. I mean, he was crying,
Sorry, I'm
begging.
late. Are we talking about your ex?
Yeah, unfortunately. Sis, Cielo's here.
Hey, I've got an idea.
I hope there's multiple languages, including Spanish or Portuguese, depending on where Latin America they're based.
Bet you're hungry after this
But
morning.
this is Southeast Asia.
What's with the uniform?
So it's almost similar to Southtown in a way, where that's America, but a small world within that city. Feels similar with this place here.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. I'm so proud of her.
Isn't she a little young to be working?
We didn't grow up here. It's different for us.
I don't want her to end up like me.
Come on, you're the best pickpocket in Chinatown.
No, I'm the best pickpocket in Villa Sapara.
Did I remember to ask for no barbecue pork?
What do you have against barbecue pork?
He had a pet pig and never got over it.
I'll eat barbecue pork.
No, you won't. You're on a diet.
I am not on a diet.
Hey, man, I support you. It's all you. Eat for the moment! Oh, hey, that's a bit from, what's his name? T-Bone.
Who's T-Bone?
What?
That's some nice looking food there.
Subpar, mother suckers, you know what I'm saying?
It's not as funny when you say it.
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
That's because you never come out with us.
Well, I prefer to read. Books are the key to the castle of one's own self. That's Kafka.
I can't get myself to read. I can't do it.
No. That's the old horror flick. Kafka wrote about cockroaches.
Seriously? Do you Americans even go to school?
Hey, I'm
Oh,
not
he's American. No.
Morir, baby.
Oh, hey, speaking of politics, I heard President Bato's already.
He looks like he's
in town for
American.
Villa Fight Fest.
Bro, you heard that from me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did.
You did.
Here you go.
Gracias.
Kung Pao extra chili.
Well, speaking of that clown, anything for his re-election campaign.
Situation in Villa Sapara since his inauguration last year, when he famously said,
So we're backing away from that, or we're fast forwarding.
Come on, C. Let him get up. Do what they're paying you for.
it's a fixed street fight or underground fight.
How do you like that? Con chulo.
It's given the energy of an RGG game, or story rather. Both of them could be fighters for the game.
You realize what you did? You went against the Triads.
Cielo.
Ah, shit. Go on me. Let's go.
They're a Fast and Furious style family themselves, those four.
There you are. For sure they found you and ripped your throat out.
Okay. We should talk in private.
They just plain old customers.
Hell, Cielo, what is going on?
Did they follow you?
I think I lost them.
What do we do now?
Maybe we should get out of town until this all blows over.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
They still couldn't put Kazuma Kiryu or Ichiban Kasuga in this. They just do not hit women. They don't. It had to be a woman or Goro Majima.
Davina, do you know how to hotwire a car?
What? You watch way too many freaking movies.
Hey, you guys hungry? I recommend the Kung Pao.
Makes sense that he would do something like that. Then after the fight, which I'd like to think would be a smooth transition.
Easy. I give up, okay? You win. I'm the one you want. Just let her go.
Get on your knees!
All right, just take it easy.
Please, he made a mistake. That's all it was. Kill them all!
So there was more than just cutting into Pai-chan, saving the day. We saw her in his eyes. And that was deft axe blade catching. She did more than just these strikes.
That's your
Madam Sue?
Nope.
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Was that the third time we've seen this today?
That's Pai-chan!
Who's Pai-chan?
What?
How does she not know, though? It's almost like Akira would not have a big role in this game at all.
まあやっぱり龍が如くスタジオが作る作品なんですけど、龍が如くとも違うものを作りたいなと思っていて、でなぜ彼らが戦うのかっていうところで、まあ僕が考えるリアリティラインっていうのをまあ設定するっていう作業はまあ結構大変だったですね。設定を考えるのもやっぱり1年ぐらいかかって、キャラクターたちがどういうバックボーンでどういう
About a year to figure out character motivations and
っていう
backgrounds.
ところはまあかなり時間をかけたなと思ってます。今回の設定とかを、まあこういう風なストーリーラインでこういう風にやりたいって言って、まあライターチームの
Oh, David Hayter supervised the world building. Oh, wow.
作品の新しい挑戦には参加したいと思われる方は
So the original Solid Snake has a big hand in this game.
リードライターのブラッドさんの、各、スクリプトは本当に素晴らしくて完璧だなと思ってます。僕らが作りたいトーンとかを本当に理解してくれてやってますし、ベースの部分とかゲームとしてこういう風にあってほしいっていう部分っていうのはオーダーとして渡してるんで。
That flowy hair and her earrings and face, though. I think Pai-chan looks pretty. Here's an example of the fight in action.
対戦モードに関しては格闘ゲームファンの皆様がやっぱり安心していただけるようなモードはやっぱり用意していて、今回そのナラティブとかをすごく重要視はしてるんですけども、電源入れたらすぐに1対1が遊べるような
You can immediately get into fighting like you should be able to with Virtua Fighter.
特殊で難しいゲームってなんか思われがちなの
Stella, not Sarah
最
Bryant.
初の印象って全然違くって難しい
She does kickboxing. Oh, that's a new design controller.
ボタンだけで遊べるシンプルな操作で楽しめるゲームだったんですよね。直感的な操作だけでも遊べるっていう部分は大事にしたいと思ってるので、そこを守りながら
What a back throw.
するし、一から見直してるっていう感じになるかなと思います。
Yeah, that better have been more of a KO thing with all that repeating. Not in the middle of the fight.
っていうガードが格闘技の達人が本当にこんなガードするのかみたいな、パンチの質によってこういう風にできると思うし、まずそういう表現をしたいっていうところから入って、
More reactive blocking in its realism.
技が多かったりするのにも複雑さ、
Something like a counter hit that doesn't lead to a combo could be something there.
でさっきの
I wonder what people would think if there was any kind of meter system in this. There hasn't been. Even Tekken has meters and finisher or super moves now. Or an EX move in the case of the Rage Drive in Tekken 7. Virtua Fighter doesn't have to have that, but it'd sure be interesting. But I'm not needing it.
強くなるためには主に3つの柱があると自分は思っていて、1つはテクニックですね。やっぱりコマンドの正確さであったりとか、それこそプレイヤー自身の反応速度で、もう1つはコンボの知識とかがやっぱり豊富だとダメージ効率を上げることができるので、それで相手より優位に立つことができる。でもう一つはやっぱ読みっていうところがあって、でこの技を出した後にはこの人こうするなみたいなのをすごくみんなプレイヤーさんとかいたりとかして、その3つのバランスがなんかバーチャファイターってすごく優れてるなと思ってるんですね、自分は。そういった良さも、今回のクロスロードでは生かしたいというふうに思っています。
So we got to see some gameplay. That was not Kagemaru despite the mask.
お決まりのものではなくて、新しいアイディアとか新しいトライとかに取り組んでるんですけど、本当に大変で、ようやくなんかこう皆さんにお見せできるような形になってきたかなっていうのが今の感じです。開発って順調だってことってなくて、新しいものを作るのってすごい大変なんですけど、ものすごくチームメンバーはいいものを皆さんに届けるんだっていう形でモチベーション高く取り組んでいると思いますね。
私にとっても本当にバーチャファイターっていうのはレジェンドタイトルですし、私も含め、デザイン全員開発スタッフ、一同、
Will there be a Sarah Bryant though? Does Stella have any relation to the Bryants?
やっぱり新規のプレイヤーさんにも今までのバーチャファイターのプレイヤーさんにも楽しめるような、本当これが新しいバーチャファイターだって感じてもらえるような、そういったものを作っていきたいと思っています。
バーチャファイタークロスロードは、リメイクでも、ノスタルジーでもない。
Oh no, it's a whole new game.
新しいバーチャファイターです。 シリーズを遊んだことがない人ももちろんですけども、
And hello, real Proto Mike.
だけしか遊ばないっていう人でも
Also for people who only play single player games.
ようやくゲームの全貌を皆さんにお見せすることができたかなと思いますので、期待してもらえればなと思います。
So that must be it. Around a 25-minute presentation, feels like. Yeah, that's it for that showcase. I'm not sure if there's anything else at the moment right now. I almost want to think Day of the Devs is over. I'm going to check that to be sure. Yeah, Day of the Devs is over. So, oh, Justin Wong was looking at this and thought it looked good. So presentations for game news look to be over right now. And where do I go to get away from all of this? Though didn't see the last bits of the Day of the Devs, so why don't I go back to that? Or was that in there? Wasn't much else? Nah, there was nothing else worth looking into there. And a whole lot of people are saying, from someone who's probably well known for their Destiny 2 content, give us Destiny 3. That's been going everywhere in all the Summer Game Fest stuff, actually. I ain't worried about it, though. So, before I get to reviewing what felt looking into or what felt worth looking at from the Summer Game Fest, who wants to be more properly greeted now that there's an opportunity to do so? I think I'll pull up the Summer Game Fest announcements before I do. Probably have a little bit of soft music, or I'd still be talking over the music at the very least. But there's definitely mainly one thing that has me very baffled. So, anyone who got here, now that there's no video game news to worry about immediately, I can give you the proper greetings you deserve. But let me tell you what caught my eye during Summer Game Fest 2026. I don't have all the info, but there's plenty of info. So, they opened with a bang for survival horror fans. Resident Evil Veronica will be coming next year. I had my wonders because they had no Capcom logo or anything, so they made it a real mystery, but it still looked like it was related to Resident Evil Requiem when they started showing things. And I don't know how Code Veronica went, but it introduced someone going up to someone else's room and heard a mention from, must have been the landlady of a brother. So it looked Resident Evil, but we were seeing from first person, so I couldn't tell who it was. But by brother and my suspicions, it felt like it was a mention of Chris Redfield, and that who we were seeing through the eyes of was Claire Redfield. It'd be in first person. It'd be spoopy with a jump scare with a hand reaching out and grabbing her. And when the camera turned around or the camera cut, we did see and hear that it was, in fact, Claire Redfield. Her and her brother Chris being the main stars or protagonists of Resident Evil Code Veronica. So now we know it's coming next year. And Capcom is just going to continue with the wins with something like that. And why, oh why, am I considering playing the rest are a lot more Resident Evil than I have. It's the marketing of Requiem. It's like it broke open a new kind of potential within me that I don't know that I want to entertain, but somehow I might anyway. And I hope I'm much louder, if not much louder, I hope I am louder than the music you're hearing so that you're able to hear clearly and coherently what I'm saying. If not, do let me know. And there's a new major Cuphead game on the way, or a new game from the same studio, I forget which. But there's also an 8-bit Mighty Cuphead Adventure, that's the name of it, on the way as well. And it feels like something similar to what kind of 8-bit games Yacht Club Games will put out, like Shovel Knight. So that looks like it could be some fun there. And I think the desert set mech battling, or partly mech battling game is Gen Atlas. I forget about Gen Atlas. I just know it was certainly curious. But this is very, 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 very concerning here. Not that Stranger Than Heaven has a release date of January 15th, 2027. If there's anything that gives me the biggest red flags and potential ick, if this wasn't approved by the family, which it would have to be shown here, but it's still a lot of red flags for me that somehow, of all the people that show up in any way, is a dead man by the name of Tupac Shakur. We already got Snoop Dogg and his son Calvin Brodus, or is it Charles Brodus? I forget, but his son is there, not just Snoop Dogg, but Tupac? I've got even more discomfort with RGG Studio, if not with the more Like a Dragon franchise stuff now. I can't fathom what kind of sense this would even make to put Tupac in there. And it's not gonna be him voicing him. And I know this isn't the only time this kind of thing will be done, and it sure hasn't been the only time this kind of stuff has been done. But we're talking, this was a lot of years after Tupac's death, and yet he's gonna be somehow in Stranger Than Heaven. I can't fathom it. I can't. There's a curious first-person shooter, Hex, spelled H-A-E-X, coming 2027. And apparently people will be able to really change up the worlds they're in regionally. There's an open beta for Mortal Shell 2, and they show a bard that doesn't just support. The strums of their stringed instrument will actually cause shockwaves that will attack enemies in front. So that sound is gonna be soothing for the player and the allies, I'm sure, if allies are a thing, and physically painful for the enemies. So that's a bard that I can get behind. They've teased us with TMNT, The Last Ronin, and Platinum Games is going to be behind the development of that game, so that's going to be exciting. And from Bandai Namco, when you see mech combat, it would be fairer to think it would be Armored Core, but no. They've done a lot of licensed Mobile Suit Gundam games, and the upcoming Gundam Rogue Orbit will be no exception. I had my suspicion when we saw the yellow brow of the mech, which we can now say is a mobile suit. It felt like it could have been Armored Core, but that brow made me suspicious, and then we got confirmation that's a Gundam right there. And the action of it feels more nimble than what Armored Core provides from what little I've seen of Fires of Rubicon. So that's something. And I should probably look into this. Looking4.game, I believe they say, want to be a place where you can go to see recommendations of video games to keep up with the zeitgeist of what's out there and what you could play from indie to AAA, from what I can gather. I should look into that myself, but it's not just for content creators, it's for any kind of gamer from anywhere. I'm not sure that I would really get an extremely hard game, but it's a real silly feeling friend slop game where at least two ducks, I feel like they're ducks, have to carefully transport an egg across a whole lot of dangerous terrain. It feels very friend slop, and while I have no expectation to get it, I gotta point out that it does look the good kind of silly. I wasn't expecting a Guild Wars 3 to be a thing, but it is. Despite how long World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV have been those same games, even with World of Warcraft Classic being a thing now as well. But there's Guild Wars 3 and an open beta to happen sometime, is it fall next year or fall this year? I forget. But there is an open beta, or there will be, I should say. And we just finished seeing a whole showcase for Virtua Fighter Crossroads. They're calling it Virtua Fighter Crossroads, but the 6 is within the first two letters of Virtua, V-I. There's already the Roman 6 there. So there's no need to worry about calling it Virtua Fighter 6 Crossroads. It's still gonna be 6. But Pai-chan speaking English, very curious and interesting. I'm not changing that if there's an option for it. If there's an option, then that's gonna be the better for the ideal experience for whoever's playing it. But I will keep her English. I wonder if it'll only be English in the story, and yet it won't be in versus battle. Really want to think Akira will still be speaking Japanese only. Junin Hain Dayo. I don't remember much about Soul Frame, but there will be a pre-alpha, unless that was the footage they were showing. I have no real idea. I can't say I'm overly interested in 1666 Amsterdam. It feels like something akin to an Assassin's Creed game, but witchy. Whole lot of black cats around. And a prologue is available on Steam. And it may not be very actiony. It may more set the narrative tone for the full game when it comes out later this year. I've never heard of Ion, but Zarnathian played a little bit and it dropped off fast. But apparently not fast enough that there wouldn't be an Ion 2 to come September this year. MMO, last I checked, it's an MMO. And you can fly through that. The name of the upcoming Monster Hunter Wilds expansion is Ascendance. And there's such a beautiful feeling world high in the sky above. I forget the name of the region or the world of Wilds. But I know a number of people in here have got to get their hands on it when it's available. It'll be available sometime next year. An interesting game by the name Swords of Legend. Swords of Legends. It feels like it gives some kind of Black Myth Wukong type feels. And I could get with the boss battle there that they showed. Did they show regular action in the last year by chance? Because I might have missed that. But that'll be a thing next year as well. And I was real curious about this one. And I can't believe my suspicions were actually closer to the nose than I thought. The name of the new character is Evie, which sounds similar enough to Eve. But the hair was shorter, and she looked younger than Eve, and yet what she was wearing felt a little similar. She ain't using no sword, but she was fighting in similar ways that Eve surely would. And imagine our collective surprise when it turns out the game that's being talked about here is in fact a sequel to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade Bloodstorm. We don't know when it's happening, but it is. And then came two huge things. So, Street Fighter 6 Season 4. We have Yasmin. We have Bosch from the World Tour mode. So how is he going to be playable given what felt like an unfortunate demise from JP in the World Tour mode, and then Arjun? So Yasmin and Arjun are definitely brand new and original, separate from the World Tour. We've never seen them. They are brand new to Street Fighter as a whole. Bosch we've at least seen before. And then came this. Capcom is no stranger to crossing over with the biggest, at least in America probably, Square Enix RPG franchise. Japan has Dragon Quest, but we have the other one. And we've definitely seen that MMO with, it's between 13 and 15. We've seen it cross over with Monster Hunter, but now we have a different number crossing over with a different Capcom franchise, as Final Fantasy VII's Tifa Lockhart will be the fourth character to round out year 4 of Street Fighter 6. And somehow, to my extreme surprise, she will not be the last character coming into year 4. She will be the third in the first quarter, I gather, of 2027. And apparently Materia will play into a big part of her game plan. I can only surmise that her final heaven would be her level 3 super art. It's the only thing that would make sense. But then, what would be her level 1 and 2? Unless it's anything like, say, where Terry can turn his one power geyser into a twin geyser and a triple geyser with multiple resources. Or what about a number of different supers depending on the situation for the very few characters who have such options? So could level 1 be Beat Rush and then Somersault? Then what about Dolphin Blow, or I can't think of other ones like Meteor Drop? Then what about, will it be simpler based on the limit breaks of the remake trilogy, where we see the Dolphin Blow like, and I forget what the first one was before Dolphin Blow, and I forget what the third one is in Rebirth. But there are definitely a whole lot of questions of how Tifa is going to be in Street Fighter 6, and I'm sure that she is going to be, without a doubt, the most undeniably massive talking point of the whole year. I could imagine people having curiosity for any of the other 3 characters, if not the brand new ones. But let's be real. Tifa is the only one everybody will be talking about, and I can't imagine it being any kind of match. There is no way the curiosity for her can be topped. Not with her legacy. There's no way. Imagine if she could throw a pair of fireballs like she could in Urgeist, God Bless the Ring. If you didn't charge her special, last I checked, you could throw 1 fireball, but if I believe if you charged it all the way, you would have her throw 2 fireballs instead of 1. They could totally bring that in if they so chose. I want to think that's not limited to Dream Factory, who made the Tobal games and Urgeist, God Bless the Ring. But who the heck knows besides Square Enix and Capcom? Summer Game Fest started strong and they ended even stronger. And that was natural. That wasn't no steroids. That was not the last time we'd see Tifa, because they gave us the title and a whole good look at the final part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy in the form of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. They gave us a lot of good info about the game, and I'm sure it's not going to be enough spoiler given how massive the first two games have been. And still more world traveling, because how can there not be at this point of the Final Fantasy VII story? And I'm only surprised I didn't scream. If anything, I definitely wanted this news, but I can't believe I didn't scream for it. But I did scream for Tifa. But despite screaming for Tifa, Final Fantasy VII Revelation is the big winner for me here. And the sultry voice of the narration of Matt Mercer only helped seal the deal. And they had been assist characters or NPC allies in Rebirth. And now, as anyone could have easily imagined, we'll be getting to play as Vincent Valentine and Sid Highwind. And quite understandably, those two would have some synergy abilities themselves, if not based on how they were in Rebirth. It's just gonna look gorgeous. I have all the faith in it being an incredible game, but they can't leave out Aerith and Zack at this point, especially when Dimensions split and Cloud was able to be with the both of them, despite the Prime timeline having them both deceased. There's no way we can go without those two in some capacity. And perhaps when Cloud has to sleep, he might get a bare glimpse of Aerith in bed and Zack checking up on the both of them. There's gotta be more. Oh man, though, what revelations of Revelation. And it'll be everywhere that can handle it in the spring. So somewhere surely in late March to probably late June, if not early June or something like that. That's the current plans, and here's to hoping there's no need to push them back. A pushback is not cancellation, and there's no way they could afford to have to scrap this. Square Enix would lose everything, if not in America, if they scrapped Revelation. It just can't happen. There's no way. Pushback is far less of a concern in that regard. We would deal, but it don't gotta compete with Grand Theft Auto 6 immediately. Depending on when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, if it's not before the Game Awards for this year, last I checked, the current plans for release for GTA 6 would be 1 day before ineligibility for this year's Game Awards. If it comes out before then, Revelation is going to have a very, very potentially easy year, unless there are other great games, and there'd be a whole year for that. But if GTA 6 ends up coming out past the 2026 eligibility date for the Game Awards, it's going to be one stacked year for the Game Awards for just 2 examples. And who knows who or if the two of them would take the top spot. Who the heck knows? With Matt on the team, maybe we can get a Dirge of Cerberus remake. I would think if that were to happen, it would be Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus Requiem, given the musical term of dirge and all that. And to me, it does not feel impossible if they've already done that with Final Fantasy VII or Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. If they gave that a remaster plus, if not a remake, there's no way they could outright deny Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII Requiem. There's no way that could be off the table. Sonic 35th anniversary stuff was so lackluster. My Kingdom for a whole different showcase that gives us something real and actual for that. And Jeff only mentioned anything about Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi, but we didn't get anything real about any new era, new energy, anything. We got Shinobi Art of Vengeance last year, and there has been stuff for Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage, and I believe Golden Axe. But nothing about those things, just a barest mention. So, in those regards, those just main third-party Sega fans got real snuffed. If anything, Sonic is its own thing as it is, but he's still the face of Sega. And to get nothing real for that feels way sucky. No matter how interesting it is that Neon Genesis Evangelion and what else? What did they have? I already forget what else they showed for it, so I'll have to go check the tweet. Let me go see, because you know they posted all kinds of stuff. Where, oh, where are you, Sega? Or do I need to just search Sonic Racing Crossworlds instead? They would surely feature it here as well. Where? They must not have it here, so I'll have to search that. Let me see. Godzilla and Evangelion, and then something else before Godzilla. Teenage Ninja Turtles, no, Avatar Legends. And City Escape is happening as a course. Very interesting things, but not enough for real Sega stuff. Godzilla and his atomic breath will show up in Sonic Racing Crossworlds of all things, if you can believe it. You kind of gotta believe it, because they wouldn't just show that and lie unless it were April Fools. But they wouldn't dare lie about that. Now, I want to see something else in my notifications, because I wanted to see some faces for something, and yet I scrolled past it. Or I think I scrolled past it, I may not have. Oh no, it was in the Sega page, that's why. So what were they showing? Because they had a lot of faces, and I'd probably recognize some faces, if I had to guess. Oh, that's 10 minutes. I do not need to look at 10 minutes of all this. There's a whole lot of names here that I would recognize. I ain't doing enough RPG stuff as it is. And I ain't get enough into this stuff in the first place. But someone I thought would be there wasn't. That's alright. Okay. I couldn't find much from other showcases like Day of the Devs. The only things that brought me any kind of interest, not trying 6 as much, but the roguelike 2.5D fighter, Shot 1 fighters. So you're customizing your fighter's fighting style by way of special moves and some stat boosts and artifacts. And it's gonna change up every time, but it's gonna play like a 2.5D fighter like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear or the King of Fighters or anything like that. That is very, very interesting, and I have got to look into that myself. But that was all I could gather that really got my interest from Day of the Devs. And there is definitely something I need to do tonight and get it out of my mind because I've left it unattended for way too long. And it is not playing that emotional Roses and Wine from Final Fantasy VIII. That is not what I'm thinking about right now. And then I keep thinking I don't do something else enough, and I probably don't need to do it. But I will say, without teasing anymore, what I need to do is actually mess with Ingrid here, the last World Tour content for Street Fighter 6. So stretch, leave yourself, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll see how crazy her stuff is. After 4 hours of video game news things, it's finally time to play a video game. And in order to play it, I gotta actually put the disc in the PS5. But in order to put a new disc in, I gotta get a disc out. And the cord to PS2 was kind of blocking the way. And then I gotta change the monitor for me, the input for my monitor. Now, I also need to change the category among many other things. So where is the stream manager? There, and I gotta move it. And it's fine to do when it's easy to right click and then hit the move option. I can't deny that she do look pretty to me anyway. And there's already the year 4 character pass available. Oh boy, that Tifa's coming in to number 6. Final Fantasy is crossing over with Street Fighter. There had been rumors about some Final Fantasy VII character coming into some fighting game, and now we have the answer. Tifa Lockhart is coming to Street Fighter 6, one number before 7, and she's coming in to Street Fighter 6 before Final Fantasy VI Revelation. So there's a whole lot of excitement there. And come to think, if there's a new Battle Pass thing going on right now for Street Fighter 6, I haven't started it yet, but I'll have time. I did the other one in good enough time as it was, and I'm always glad when I'm able to. Updated to the latest version, of course. Makes all the sense there. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh, but the banner is so inaccurate. It's got to be Street Fighter 6 for the whatchamacallit, the vertical side of things. Gotta make it accurate. And probably gotta change that up here, all things considered. So there's no real question about what's being played, because there shouldn't be. Then that. Then switch to. I really could just say all modern consoles, but it's including the past ones too, except for the Switch 1. Oh yeah, young ladies don't play fighting games. They have a Japanese trailer for that anime, where the manga had an original fighting game. The anime is using Street Fighter 6. I'm not going to change the things, I'm sure, but still got to show things. And then in 2 days is Rashid's birthday again. The 3rd anniversary of Street Fighter 6. All that there. I don't think there's anything else to really worry about gift-wise. Eventually, we could use a purely Final Fantasy 2D fighting game. That's not an impossible concept, and at the very least, a fan game could easily be made. If not easily, it could possibly be made. But I can only imagine it being a fan game, not anything official from Square Enix. And I don't know if it would get their blessing as well. Oh, okay, there's no new Battle Pass going on, so I'm all good there. Although there is this here that I gotta do. All the way until the end of the month. 30 of the current challenges. 5, 15, 30. So there are things for sure to do here. We're gonna see a character guide here. So all this I'll worry about for myself. Random avatar matches as well for some colors. There's a whole lot of challenges to do, including visit the battle hub and give a fighter profile a nice, so it'll also be simple enough. But yeah, I gotta do these. Gotta. I think right now, the important thing to do is go to the fighting ground. Go see the character guide for Ingrid. I got a rental fighter for that. I'm putting her... I can't put her in outfit too, so I'll put her in drive tech wear instead. It's because of the hair. Ingrid is versatile with a variety of projectiles and movements. Sun crests will unleash the full power of the sun. So she uses projectiles to keep them at bay and stock up on sun crests, then expend them to deal more damage like that. More stocks means more potential. But she also gets some simple but effective combos. And with sun crests, she can explode at any distance. So sun shot, ball of light in front that briefly stops before launching towards opponent. Combos and checking opponents from a distance.
Oh, you wish to know more about me? Let me indulge you. First up, we have the sun shot. I can choose to fire this projectile from different points and change its trajectory.
Quarter circle. That was light, and that's medium. And heavy goes above.
However, if you hold the button just a bit longer, see? Just like that, I was able to change the speed and angle of my projectile. Confuse your opponents and make them regret taking their eyes off my beautiful visage with a parry.
So let me see here. That's speed difference, that's just tapping. But it's faster when you hold it. There's a little startup, it stays in place. It comes out a little further when you tap medium. But after holding, it will go faster. I wonder if it'll reach further. Oh no, it goes higher up when you hold heavy punch. An overdrive.
Overdrive? You Terrans use some rather odd words. They're just more powerful variations of ordinary moves. An overdrive sunshot, for example, hits more times and with even more force. Leave them no quarter. Shall I throw you a bone by letting you in on a little secret? You can fire overdrive shots even when regular shots still linger. Swipe between them and rain fire on your opponent.
Let me see then. It's a bigger shot there, both light. And that goes faster too. I'm not sure if it's very different going light and heavy. But I think it is. So light, medium, light, heavy, and medium, heavy. Just like with Terry. But neither of those reach. Sun flare, a beam of light. In the light version, stocks a sun crest.
Unleashing a medium sun flare is a great way to stop your foe's advance from mid-range. But using it with Suncrest stock is where it really shines.
How so? Sun flare with light punch is not even a flare, it's just stocking the sun crest. But we don't get to see any differences here in the learning of that, trying them out.
With the light version, you can stock up to 4 sun crests. Hold the button to gain stock more quickly. Then, look for an opening and razzle-dazzle your foes with a pose.
So many poses.
Quite good for a Terran.
Real interesting there.
Unleash a heavy Sunflare once you have Suncrest stocked. Up to 2 can be used at once. The amount affects the number of hits, range, and follow-up potential of attacks.
So let's see here. With 1 stock, there's range. And what about 2 that can be used at once? Medium is the same, but heavy will change up for sure. Overdrive.
This one right here is my secret weapon. Like the heavy version, it automatically uses Suncrests. As long as you have 2 Suncrests stocked, you'll see its full destructive force.
And she was about to hit with her butt. Quite a massive beam there. Not as massive without Suncrests. But it's bigger with 1, but biggest with 2. Then solar bursts, or solar burst. In the air, a beam of light towards the ground.
Solar Burst is an effective way of driving away foes after a neutral jump. Like Sunflare, it utilizes Suncrests. Don't forget you can cancel into it from Halo Flight.
I don't even know what Halo Flight is. And what a float. So what about this here? Medium, it wouldn't use up anything. But a bigger beam there. Then what about with 2? Bigger. 2 Suncrests get used at the max.
The Overdrive version uses Suncrest stocks to further increase the window for a follow-up attack.
We can tell by the spin. Oh, that's a ground bounce there. I mean for that. But a spin with 1 Suncrest. Yeah. A whole ground bounce with 2 Suncrests.
Think of the Overdrive version as essentially 1 stock rank above the normal version. If you can grasp this concept, the rest should come naturally, no?
Sunrise. Spinning attack, useful in combos or as an anti-air.
This is a versatile attack with many applications. A light kick, for example, is effective against airborne opponents. The medium version is useful for stringing combos together, and you can cancel into it from light attacks. The heavy version requires some finesse to pull off, but if it connects, you can follow up with moves like Solar Burst. I'll teach you more about that in a combo trial sometime.
None of that uses Suncrests.
Progressing well.
So what was that? Yeah.
Remember how to use that.
Oh, that lifts. Doesn't look like anything combos naturally into the heavy Sunrise. But a drive, rush, crouching heavy punch totally will.
Here's the kicker. Even if your opponent blocks this attack,
The overdrive.
you won't be left open for a counterattack. You can cancel out of the third attack into a super art, making it easy to lead into throws and combos.
With some Rakoha action there. Oh, there's no super meter to use. And can combo into it from the lights as well. Sun Veil. Counter an attack and send them flying or absorb projectiles.
This move nullifies an opponent's attack and counters with a burst of light that can absorb your opponent and drop them from the sky. Save this for easy to read heavy hits.
Okay, did that too early. The monoid sucks him in and then spits him out.
This move is effective against projectiles, but it won't stop ones from super arts or those that hit multiple times. On the plus side, it won't deplete the drive gauge.
So that's just the same thing. In overdrive.
Having trouble grasping how to best time this move? Well, if used as an overdrive attack, the window of effect begins much earlier, making for quicker and easier counters.
Like that.
But wait, there's more! You can use it to absorb projectiles that hit multiple times, and hold the follow-up attack to counter throws. Don't try this against super arts though.
The monoid can do many things, but it can't do everything. Then Vanishing Sun to warp to set distances. Medium and heavy do an attack after teleporting.
This next move is a triple whammy. Input forward for the heavy version, down for the medium, and back for the light. Ta-da!
So that's light. And hidden with the peachy butt for down for the medium, and right is the heavy with a big kick. Similar to something that Crimson Viper does last I checked.
Input forward to close the gap and pressure your opponent. Even if blocked, you're protected against counterattacks. Input down to teleport above your opponent and unleash a downward attack. It's not the fastest move, but guarding against it leaves opponents open to further attacks. Inputting backward puts some distance between you and your opponent. You can simultaneously attack by parrying with Sunshot or stocking a Suncrest to power up future moves.
No overdrive for that one. Then Shining Sun, probably level 1 super art with a series of rising kicks. A Suncrest can further boost its properties and is invincible on startup.
The versatility of this move in combos can't be understated. It's very horrific when you want that one last bit of damage. You can also utilize the temporary invincibility it grants to turn the tables on your opponent.
Let's see it. What a big kick there. Now how different will it be with a Suncrest? Doesn't look all that different. I thought it would use a Suncrest. Unless...
And that's not all! If you have all Suncrest stock, hold down the button after the technique is performed to get a nice power-up. You'll know it worked if a crest shows up after the screen goes dark.
Let me see this if it does anything with one. It does with one. A pirouette with one. What about two? Man, that's silly looking. Then what about three? Looks like no. So it's 1, 2, or 4 Suncrests. Or is it just the 2 crests then? Oh. If a crest shows up after the screen goes dark, and it did. Yeah, there's the Suncrest to power it up. Up to 2 stocks. Order of the Sun. A beacon of light rains down as per damaging projectiles. The strength will determine range of effect, and a stock crest or a Suncrest will further boost it.
Talk about a meteor shower! Rays of light will shower down over a period of time. The light, medium, and heavy inputs change the duration and positioning of this attack.
So there's that for light. Then it goes down on him. Where's my second quarter circle? There. Then the light behind him. Now let's see about the Suncrest stuff. She shot another one up there. So that would be 4 things. And then as one big ray, I thought. So that's how that gets powered up.
The light version drops light in front of your opponent, while medium aims for their head. The heavy version will rain light behind them. It's useful for stringing together combos, so study up. Ah, I nearly forgot the most important part. With Suncrest stock, holding down the button will increase the number of these little shooting stars.
Cosmic Ray. A sigil at your opponent's position, unleashing the power of the sun.
This one's for your eyes only. Pay close attention. This attack manifests a projectile at your opponent's position. And when it connects, magic. Pure magic.
Man.
It's slow to execute, but this makes it the perfect follow-up to attacks that launch an opponent into the air. Just don't use it willy-nilly without looking. Got it?
Let me see something here. That didn't work. Do I have to wait for that to finish? Looks like yes. Oh, I didn't hold it yet. I feel so bad for Ryu and all that. Oh, Suncrests don't get used in this, it looks like. Nope. Now the fundamentals.
Welcome to How to Fight Like a Real Magical Girl 101. Your first lesson? Understanding the allure of Suncrests. Let's start by talking about how best to use them in fights. After using a few sun shots from a distance to zone your opponent, use Drive Rush or Vanishing Sun to close the gap. Being an attack with a Suncrest to psych them out makes for a whale of a time too. At mid-range, Meteor Sunflare or Solar Burst are good options whether you're in the air or standing on the ground. Both will give you a Suncrest, which you can then redeem with the heavier Overdrive version when the time is right.
So enough time to knock down and get a Suncrest in, just like Jamie trying to get a drink of his energy supplement.
Glowing Touch and Standing Medium Kick can help halt your foe's approach from close range. If Glowing Touch hits, you have a brief window to stock a crest. Don't forget you can cancel a Standing Medium Kick in the Sunflare.
Let me see about it. I see now. You really gotta have resources in your mind and make sure to do a whole lot of things.
Next, let's talk stocks. My Suncrest stocks. They're the key to unleashing my full potential and will make quick work of anyone or anything in your way. Any version of Sunflare will let you move first when blocked. Using a 2-stock heavy or overdrive version can be followed up with another attack, useful from any distance. Remember what I taught you about Halo Flight? Well, if you can cancel it into a 2-stock overdrive solar burst, you can combo into another attack or get the advantage if they block.
It's quarter circle back is what that is. But if you don't use it in a good enough height, you'll lose it. Here, let's get 2 of these here. Try this again. Okay, there is enough time for that.
Ooh, the advanced corner! Looking to go pro? These concepts will take practice to refine, but never fear. You Our cosmic pretty girl is here to teach you everything. First, let's look at Order of the Sun. Its true worth is revealed when you build a game plan around every situation. You can't just throw it out there and hope for good things to happen. A standing heavy kick is a great way to start the party. If they block, just allow them the heavy Order of the Sun. Don't throw your opponent before they can react. Try mixing in some strikes to keep them on their feet. Also, if you cancel into a light Order of the Sun, you can use it as an opportunity to switch places. The possibilities are practically limitless. Not to mention, you can increase your attack power using Suncrest. I can tell from the glint in your eyes that you're itching to test drive these ideas yourself.
I don't want to do the Ojo-sama laugh too much.
Now, I trust you have a healthy respect for Suncrests. But what's that? You're the type who hates going back to town to restock on items? Fear not, little one. What should you do when a boosted attack lands? Looking for a juicy follow-up may seem an obvious choice, but you also can't go wrong with stocking Suncrests instead. It will take time to master, but learning to manage your stock is crucial to positioning you favorably in a fight, as is knowing when boosted attacks will connect. The same can be said for Order of the Sun. First, expand your stocked Suncrest to unleash the attack, then follow up with a combo. See? Your stock is back! How you utilize Suncrests is ultimately up to you. I prefer to wing it, as Eterans say, despite having no flight mechanisms. But I guess this is not unlike street fighting, no?
Oh boy. She feels complex. She really, really, really does. And yet, people are going to master her as it is. I will not be one of those people. I didn't mean for character guide, I meant for combo trials. How long will it take me to get all this here? Hopefully not forever. Hopefully not within the limit. Or hopefully not outside the limit, I should say. Within the limit would be good. Oh, wait. Her taunts. There's the monoid. That's pretty adorable there. That's simple. That's probably when she comes into assist. That's so silly. And now it's the monoid doing things here. So light punch and kick do the same thing. So do light and heavy. Whether it's punch or kick, it's the same thing. And it feels like, oh no. Both heavies will do a sunburst there. And I don't want the monoid to stay. And I can't think of how to get rid of the monoid. Oh, it can jump. But it looks like it's all the same attack there. Yeah. But I don't think you can get rid of the monoid there. I thought something would different would happen when you mash taunt. Is it down? There should be something else doable here. And I can't think of what it is, so I'm gonna look it up. There's some Easter egg with her taunt. So I gotta look it up fast. SF6 Ingrid taunt. Something about that. Where, how, what? Why ain't that working? Where is it and why couldn't I see that? Okay, I can go here. I probably had to go a good number of pages. No, I just had to go one page. But let me see about this crazy taunt thing. See about what goes on with it. Where? You gotta stay idle. But for how long? So how long do we gotta stay idle then? Doesn't look very different. So what goes on here? Oh, that ain't nothing. Oh. There's something else to do. So, gotta stay idle until Ingrid comes back. And then when she high-fives the monoid, need to mash back and taunt. May have to make a macro out of it. Yeah, she is very wacky here, I promise you. I think it's time I set a macro for taunt here. So what should I do? Oh, it's the touchpad button. So it's already there. But that's not happening with the training. So I've got to change that up after all. Now I should be able to do this better. Oh boy. So that leveled her up to level 3. And that's pretty disastrous right there. Larger light beam than what what's it? 214 there. That's an instant burnout there. And it ain't even using meter to do it. So what is that all about? And then what? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's it. I almost think I need meter for that one though. Yeah, I think I need meter for that one. So let's go with this here. Oh no, it needs to be heavy kick. Simple but effective. That feels not great there. There's that sun halo. That's a nice target combo. Oh, that calls for a kick. There's that. I did that already. What a link there. Okay. Then warp in with a kick. You gotta come in the air with that one. Ground bounce. I need all three kicks. And can cancel into that. That's something there. Then what? I can do that in the air and get a sun crest up. Get a kick at the end of that too. But then I need the drive parry. That's a crush counter right there, not just a punish counter. Oh no. And then while lifted in the air, can do that. All fine there. This is gonna be tricky here. Real tricky in a way I don't like. So then heavy kick, then up in the air, that, and then finish with that. I want to think I can get this here. Oh, I was close with that one. I am not gonna remember a combo like this, though. There's no way. And when am I gonna get that timing in? Well, that was the time. Then what? I couldn't see because of the achievements in the way. And that has to be down on the ground. Oh, that's gonna be it for intermediate then. There we go. No. Maybe I gotta wait until I'm closer to the ground. But I gotta do the punches. That's time. There we go. Gotta delay that. All right. Well, there's 3 meters there. Let me see if I can do that other move there. So we wait a bit here. Then she absorbs her. Now I should be able to do this other thing. That's a command grab there. A super grab. It'll never be used in a real fight. But boy, is that cataclysmic there. It'll never be used in a real fight, but boy, oh boy. There we go. But it is slow to come out. Oh, it's gotta be OD. I was almost there. Gotta get the good dash in there. And you gotta make sure it's back in heavy punch. There we go. Then you gotta move in for that as well. Timing is key here. There we go. All right. Then finish with another sun stock. So that's gonna call for some things there. Okay, so it'll come down, he'll come down later, but I'll still connect. Heavy, then overdrive, then warp. But gotta time that as well. Too soon for the OD. Okay, got that in there. Then another jab, target combo. Then this here. Let me practice that part. Let me practice this part here. Okay, that will connect. Gotta be real strict on this here. Gotta be real strict on the timing here. Okay, I believed this time. I believed. Maybe this will be the last. Then that. Let's see here. I wonder when I should time that. Okay, from the air, that's why. 4 stocks. Probably should dash and do that. And on the 3rd hit, I ought to buffer. That wasn't working right. What works best? Doesn't cancel from the 3rd hit there. Yes, it does. There we go. That's what I needed. There we go. That is all the trials in time. So feels good about that. How long do I even have? I got enough time to do her story as well, so this will be really nice. In Drive Tech wear, yes. So what's her story gonna be like here? Why were you? Oh no, it's not about him at all. She's bending reality.
There's no point in hiding from me.
But he knows.
How curious. You could sense me hiding between dimensions?
My, how you've grown, Ryu. Bully for you.
But Sakurubi would love this background here. And how does she know about him?
You really don't remember? It's me, Ingrid, extra-dimensional woman of mystery.
Shoehorned in the Street Fighter Alpha 3 Double Upper, or Max rather, and then put in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2's arcade version of Street Fighter Alpha 3 Double Upper. Then there was that Capcom Fighting All-Stars with other code holders that never really worked out. Then there was that Capcom Fighting Evolution that perhaps it's not that great a game, but it sure did give that pro fighting game player Justin Wong a start for his career.
Though that moniker pales in comparison to Ryu the Bearded.
I don't like his beard.
Look at that scruffy thing. You've grown into quite the man.
So, we have met.
Long ago, when you were but a cub, nothing more than peach fuzz and attitude.
Peach Fuzz from the Street Fighter 2 days.
A cub? I haven't been called that since I was a kid. So we knew each other when we were children?
What?
When we were children? But you misunderstand. I haven't aged a day since we last met. I've always looked like this.
So she could have been a babysitter.
You really don't remember me? Wow, nothing has ever cut me so deeply to the quick.
You weren't actually feasibly put into a mainline Street Fighter game until now. I mean, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max, you did have your own story, yes, but it's not like this here.
I just might cry.
Where'd the laughter come from?
Well, one mustn't take things too much to heart. Time to move on. Let's think outside the box. Perhaps it's not that you can't remember, but that there's nothing to remember. A likely result of temporal parallax, an anomaly in which the past of my world and present of yours have yet to converge.
Temporal parallax?
This must be totally incomprehensible, but fret not. This is a matter for my mind, not your muscle. Though, maybe a little limbering up would do you some good.
What did you have in mind?
Oh, you know what? Now come, let your fist do the talking.
Man, she's weird. This whole thing is weird. That's a creepy smile there. That's understandable.
This will be a good fight.
This is more for Karine, but it can sure be used for Ingrid too. Oh, she starts off with one stock. And then jumped right into that. I can't fathom fighting as her.
My, how this cub learned to roar.
This is so weird. She's so weird. Then she looks scared. And those puffed cheeks. Man. I can't think of combos. She'll beat up anybody and get their pictures in the books.
You know what I am? My. You're quite a hawk-eyed little girl.
She's complimenting some good-hearted people, though, so that's all nice. But what is a code holder, though?
Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
Is there really much point to this here? I'm not worried about the points here. I'm just worried about getting to the end of the story. What will she have to say about the family man? That was a real nice feeling. It had to only be the difficulty, but she was tearing into him.
Now there's a haircut I could never forget. Tell me, how are your knees holding up?
From all those somersaults.
Unknown.
Then damn bison.
I continued my journey. I pursued leads through the universes and in between, towards a worrying singularity, which brought me here.
Bison.
I can feel your gaze, interloper.
Of course you can.
And I was being so careful, too. Get like me just can't catch a break. What gave me away? Is my dazzling beauty too much for even the cosmos to contain? Is my charm too enchanting for even my powers to conceal?
Enough. Speak plainly. What are you, And what have I done to invite such insufferable company?
Aspire back to your evil ways like before.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. And I am here not because of something you've done, but as a consequence of something you may do. You see, I followed a wake of ruin through myriad realities, and that path of destruction delivered me here, to you. I would not have this world suffer you the same way. So be a good boy and behave.
Do not presume to make demands of me. I will do exactly as I please. And when I do, what can you do to stop me?
I am so glad you asked.
Yeah, me too. She ain't scared of him.
Always so crazy. Close your eyes.
That's a big bunk here.
You don't want to know what I've got in store for you the next time you step out of line.
I'd want to know, because he will step out of line.
How can this be?
Is he getting absorbed instead of the monoid? Or is he exploding or what?
What you just witnessed? That's how your story ends. With you ending. I am everywhere, all at once. At any time, I can slip into your world and exterminate you like a bug under my heel. So long as peace is maintained and my hand isn't forced, all you'll feel is my gaze.
Wretched girl.
Girl? No, no, no. I'm much, much more. To you, I'm more akin to a vengeful god.
That ain't creepy at all.
Impossible.
That ain't no Ocho-sama laugh.
That's about all there is to do here. Where should I be off to next?
As if that was nothing.
Oh, what do we have here? What has little Ryu gotten himself into now? Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go.
What's her connection with Ryu, though? And the ending music is different because of it being Ingrid there. If that ain't funny, I don't know what is. I want to wonder if the other voices of characters, Rebecca Wang. I don't know. I can't think offhand who Rebecca Wang is. Or what she's done, rather. So what do we unlock here? That's some fancy, fancy clothing for her. There's how she could look in either... It probably feels more Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max than Capcom Fighting Evolution. If it were Capcom Fighting Evolution, it would totally be Shinkiro art. But that feels more Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max. And so is that. Ikeno may as well be the main character artist behind the Street Fighter Alpha stuff. But that's Capcom Fighting Evolution style. That's Shinkiro. And speaking of Capcom Fighting Evolution, Ingrid, Felicia, Sakura, Chun-Li, Ryu, Bison, and Hauser. Ingrid is original. Then you've got a Darkstalker, an Alpha, a 3, a 2. All the 4... No. Hauser's in the background to represent the 5 games. And then Bison as a boss that you had to unlock. The Shinkiro art just does not disappoint me. Although the Fortnite Shinkiro art I felt real bad about. But Dai-chan, that feels very Street Fighter 2-esque, but it's alpha. Alright, so that means that within the hour, we've learned about Ingrid, we've checked out her combos, and we've seen her story. So now it's a matter of seeing her in the World Tour. The last one we'll see in the World Tour. Now there's Avatar Arcade. Special moves and styles of masters that don't appear in World Tour. Maybe that's what's going to happen with the Year 4 characters, actually. That's going to tell me right now. But then what about others? Because there are others that appear in World Tour mode, but you don't learn from them as it is. They use other moves, but there are some unique things that don't get taught. Who could I even find to learn from? Customize avatar and fight in Avatar Arcade or random avatar match. But I don't know though. Useful items or free up space. And breakneck brawler outfit. So what about the general store? There's a limit to how much gear you can possess. Really? That's not a thing in the World Tour. And what's on offer changes based on avatar level. These are just items. There ain't nothing real there. There's what I'm looking for, the apparel shop. So that's everything, isn't it? Some boxing shoes are okay. Those basketball shoes are what mainly matter, though. Steel toe boots could work, too. Or work boots. Not the Road Warrior pants, though. Bell bottoms are alright. As are denim jeans. So there's not a lot of gear here at level 100. There is anything. And you can't change categories. It's all this one category here. So that's Avatar Arcade. And then hit the streets. Let's go find Ingrid out in the World Tour. And then how long ago did the subscription happen? Because I forgot to switch up the sound stuff. Because I am not worthy. I am not worthy. I am not worthy of 40 years of subscription. Not years. Oh, now what happened? I'm missing it all. But still, I am not worthy. I am not worthy. I am not worthy of 40 months of subscriptions from Ericus. But that ain't my call. That's his. And clearly deems me worthy. And for that, my utmost gratitude. Now, let me get the system here, then the sound, then to the volume mixer. And then, let me get that going. There ain't much in the way of sound, but I'll still mute the game, of course. It's the only fair thing to do. And get the sounds playing on the other monitor. And then mute me and get Touch Portal up so that I can do this all real proper like as is well deserved as a way of thanks. So let me ask you this, Ericus. Did you see the Summer Game Fest? And if you did Is there any one piece of news you can think of that's the most exciting for you? Or rather than, did you hear it from any other sources? Because the devs themselves have surely got the word out on the stuff shortly after the Game Awards. Not the Game Awards, Summer Game Fest did. I've had a real bad habit of saying summer or the Game Awards instead of Summer Game Fest. The Game Awards ain't until my birth month. But I know there's been some exciting things for me. And I'm surprised I didn't scream at something, but it was still bigger than one piece of news. Ingrid's rental period is ended after I went through her character guide and her combo trials and her arcade story, so it ain't no problem there. Problem now is where she is in the World Tour world. So it's time to go home. Or time to go to my rented apartment. One fateful day. I'm really not caring about doing Street Fighter's Last Cry. But an extra dimensional visitor, totally. World Tour mode, chapters 10-2 and 15-1. Master Ingrid's style that I don't know yet. And finish her master missions to unlock a new sub-mission. An old Nishal. I keep forgetting if it's Nishal or Nishal. I keep on forgetting, and I wish I didn't forget. The last World Tour story content. She's about to show up here in the middle of the night.
Hiya.
You're not gonna believe what I saw just now. It was a tiny person. Its whole body was glowing, just like a pixie. But the second I took my eyes off it, the little pixie vanished in the thin air. How could I squander such a rare opportunity? I've gotta catch it. You'll help me look for it, right? I mean, why not? I don't need any of that dye, though. What is it? Close Encounters of the what kind? I can't remember what. But this is Encounters of the glowing kind. Close Encounters of the third kind or something? Or the extraterrestrial kind? I don't remember.
What is this stuff? It looks like it's glowing, but I can't quite grab it.
I was wanting to think Close Encounters of the third kind. I'm glad I got there in the end. Thank you for that, Zarn. It was definitely sounding like third kind.
It's like a fairy passed right through here.
Hiya.
Are you able to see these glowing lights? It seems not everyone can see them. How very strange.
That means they must be special if they can see them then. So it must take a certain special kind of person in order to see these little lights here.
Hey!
It's the truth! I really did see an alien! A glowing one at that! It floated up the mountain path toward the ruins.
Oh.
But this guy won't believe me.
Hiya.
She just keeps going on and on about some kind of alien. But come on, she's gotta be seeing things, right? There's just no way. Someone's been reading way too many sci-fi novels. I mean, look at the title of that mission, Encounters of the Glowing Kind. Like that's not inspired by Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Someone's got a little too much time on their hands. If he only knew, he must not be special. Wait, what? McLookin? That's almost McLovin if it wanted to be. McLookin. And it's funny how it had a McDonald's crossover with codes you could actually punch in here in the US to give some McDonald's colors to Ken, Chun-Li, and Bison last I checked. Lavender candle is a thing, though. Let me see here. Now let me get the special attack up, or unique attack damage up. No. outgoing damage boost. Damn it. Well, I want to do that again. So I want to do that without getting hit. I want that lavender candle. Whatever. What I want is the lavender candle. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Lavender candle. A luxury candle with an elegant scent and gentle light that make it a real hit with adults. That feels like something for Ingrid.
Hi.
Look, fighting videos? They're post-algorithmic brain rot at this point. It's time to leave the cooks in the kitchen. Let me tell you where it's at. Cryptids, UFOs, aliens. Nothing's more addicting than the unknown.
BC Shoe Bill. Interesting name, but not who I meant to talk to.
What do you want?
Hold on, Slick. Don't tell me you're also planning on catching that shiny space dude for views. No. Oh, is that so? Well then, forget I said anything.
What do you want? For real?
Well, tough luck. If you want those streaming rights, you're gonna have to fight for them in a food tube battle. Why? How'd that hit the back? That wasn't right. That hit the back. All I wanted was a lavender candle and he wouldn't let me have it.
Typical.
Damn it! I can't believe I actually lost. In a food tube battle, the loser has to cough up their award-winning content idea. Ah, fine. The space guy's all yours. Man, your views are gonna be out of this world. Ah, our dreams of going viral are toast. What are you talking about, though? The mamarazzi. I ain't worried about that. Let's just go this way. If I can get more lavender candles, I will. Whoa. But there goes the monoid. Well, now we've seen it, so it's time to pursue. I'm glad that there's intuitive ways to actually move the camera and dash with a fight stick. I really am glad about that. Just gotta remember, but it is possible. Oh, we gotta go in there. Yeah. Look at that glowy light. And now I've got it. Oh boy. Coming out of like a interdimensional blanket. What the?
Projection complete.
There's Ingrid.
It appears I've made a serious miscalculation. This world is supposed to be completely uninhabited.
I don't know what you're talking about, but there's plenty of people in this world.
Oh, you'll be fine. It's just a little space-time distortion.
You say that like it's normal.
Trust me, close your eyes and it'll be over in a flash. See? I told you.
How in the world did that happen? And who are you?
Odd, though. How did a Terran like you end up in a whole other world? A monoid! Oh, I thought I'd never, ever, ever see you again! Ah, now I understand.
It's not Rebecca Wang that's Mai, is it?
Touching this monoid has linked our fates.
What?
Well then.
I'm gonna read this after responding to someone real quick. They don't have a lot of time to respond. Revelation after doing the Tifa Street Fighter 6 stuff. FF6 in Q1 and FF7 Revelation in spring next year.
How can I put this in a way you'd understand? You've heard of parallel realities, have you not? Well, give or take a few technicalities, that's more or less where we are right now.
To sum it up,
Perhaps it's better to call it a world between worlds.
A world between worlds.
okay.
Now, a gal like me, Cosmos Incarnate, skin as pure as starlight, has the power to walk between worlds. I'll take that look to mean you're totally enchanted by me.
I don't know about that.
And?
Well, good. Hang on to that feeling, because here comes the bad news. Terrans harness no such power. So, you're sort of stuck here.
Stuck in a world between worlds? What?
Now, don't throw a fit. I'll help you get back to your world.
All right! Why am I being so animated when I've not been this animated in so long? Or ever, really?
But
there's just one little problem. You aren't the only one who was whisked away to this parallel world.
hi.
Our first priority should be to find out who else got trapped here.
You get that?
We can discuss what to do about you after that.
I was so animated for a moment. So Rebecca Wang, she's been who? Gina Sung in Solo Leveling. So that's one major thing. And who else that's recognizable? I can't think of who else is really recognizable except for Sung Gina in Solo Leveling. I don't think there's much I can think of after that. So who else is stuck in this other world then? This world between worlds. That feels like Rose. That doesn't feel like anyone in particular. That don't gotta be Rose. It's not exactly Rose, but stuff felt familiar, but that's always been there. So who else is even here? Who?
Shoryuken! Tiger uppercut!
I think I had to charge that.
Tiger uppercut!
Or should I?
Tiger uppercut!
I don't think I should after all. Maybe a Tomahawk Buster.
Tomahawk Buster!
Yeah, that's more of a forward angle, so that makes it easier to actually get somewhere. Who's that glowing? Is that Bosch? That's Bosch! I see the hair! How did he get here? And will this tie into why we'll be able to play as him in probably the last character? Trade hits. I want to trade. There's a trade. Now we got to do it again. And now I got to drink up. And then really cut my damage. Where's the trades? Damn it. I wanted an ancient elixir. There's Bosch, though.
Wait a minute.
Where am I? Hadn't seen him in years.
Damn it.
It's pitch black. Could I be dreaming?
No.
That's right. I was caught and used in experiments. Bosch! If I could just help you.
Am I dead?
Bosch! Bosch! Yo, I'm right here, man. It's me. Bosch.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Whoa! Ah!
The entanglement of your face seems to have produced a kind of pseudo-monoid.
Pseudo what?
Maybe we should revisit this another time. Not that you'd understand anyway. But for now, we should be able to send you back to your world without a hitch.
Really?
Simply put, since you're now the sole occupant of this wide and empty world, if I consign said world to oblivion, you shall remain totally free from harm. Oh. And that ought to do it.
I'm moving the camera.
This is not a goodbye. As long as our faces are linked, we can meet again. Should you wish to do so, seek out my mono. Until next time, sayonara.
Wait! What in the world? Everything is so beyond bizarre. But now that I'm back in the real world, or my world rather, Zarn wishes Groove would get better selections for their 4K sales, especially stop with all the DC and do Marvel. 3 4Ks for 33s, but has most of the movies he'd want, and several pages of DC movies, but not one Marvel. Makes me wonder if they got any sale or introductory sale for the 4K releases of Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat Annihilation. And why don't I fast travel? That feels like a better idea than dealing with a fight. So what are some Marvel movies you'd love to get in 4K then? Or the biggest ask for you? Sorry, come again? I asked you to find a pixie for me? I don't remember doing anything of the sort. That's exactly what you told me, and this was the little thing you were looking for. Ah! Do you not see the thing in front of you? Huh? There's one floating right in front of me? That's strange. I don't see anything. What am I talking about? Of course I don't. Because no such thing exists. Pixies. Pfft. You off your rocker or something? Eat a bad mushroom? Get punched in the head one too many times? What? Oh. I guess I'm the only one that can see that thing now. Oh, wait. If I follow that thing, I might be able to see Ingrid again. Maybe she'll tell me why I'm the only one that can see these things now.
Well, shall we deign to pretend that nothing significant transpired here? From now on, us monoids will only reveal ourselves to those with a faithful connection to Ingrid. We monoids are an extension of of Ingrid's power. As such, you may regard us as you would her. Yes. Now then, do you need something?
Wait, we're going to that unknown fabric of space, her pocket dimension? That ain't the same shirt that particular base avatar uses now. Oh wow, that was fast. That was bad. Zarn wants pretty much all the Marvel movies in 4K at good deals. There are never good sales for them, but did get Fantastic Four. We talking first steps here? We'll just have to give in and pay normal price and work on finding bundles that are not stupid on pricing. I wonder if Prime Day would at least have any individual movies at good prices later this month. Do you want to see about holding off until then for one example? So now this is null space. Moving between locations with a monoid doesn't require a flight ticket. I wanted to think first steps, but I wanted to be sure.
Yes?
You wish to learn how to fight like me? Typical. Here I stand before you, Cosmos Incarnate, the mysteries of the universe given perfect, adorable form. And that is all you wish to know. Have you no curiosity? I knew to set my expectations low, but this... Well, there's no use in crying over spilt squid milk. What? Of course I know where milk comes from.
Squid?
Teaching you how to jump between worlds is totally out of the question, but... I suppose revealing some of the martial secrets of the universe wouldn't be too overwhelming a task.
How about?
Consider this my mentorship.
So weird and wild. Now we know Sunshot and Sunflare. Let's have her all mastered. Will we have enough points for that, though? That's the question. Transfer style experience, that's what I want to do. Will we have enough to do that? I wonder. And we've got enough characters to fill out all the rows for World Tour. Masters, I should say. She's at style level 8 now. Now she's at 9. Thanks to Marisa. Or Marisa. Now to rank 10 and her rarity is better. I'm saving Ryu for last because he would just have the most experience. Although there's plenty there from Honda, so that was a nice thing. Not much from Guile, of course. Even less from Ken, but enough to get to the next level. A little bit of Chun-Li there. And a little bit from Zangief. Somewhat from Dawson. The turbulent wind himself, Rashid. And little Alex, and all that's left now is from Ryu. That should still be enough for everything. Yes, it is. We're all good there now. What about gifts?
Oh, is this for me? That you cared enough to think of me as a gift in itself. But thank you.
That was a cheeky laugh.
How thoughtful of you. My, what could you have brought me this time?
I figure she wouldn't care about the trading card. It's gotta be lavender gum at the very least first. I do like her animations though.
Are those flowers I smell? Oh, my, wow, how lovely. I'll gladly take this off your hands.
That's all nice there.
Hi.
Uncommon Soul, do you have any idea where my monoids ran off to? Oh, I told them not to go running off on their own. Well, what did I expect? They're all little extra-dimensional projections of myself, after all. Still, I can't have them running amok in the halls of time-space. What if they bump into another Terran like you?
Because of that?
Retrieve them for me, please, before another spatio-temporal tragedy befalls us.
How am I gonna go find them? Oh, that's how. Oh, nice shall and null space. So back over to the real world. And Zarnathium wishlisted Guild Wars 3 on PS5. I couldn't blame you at all. And I'd wonder if and how she got her hands on a cell phone, Ingrid.
Did you receive my message?
Yep.
Say, these things sure have changed. I remember these doohickeys having a lot more buttons. When did they get so smooth? The power of science is amazing.
She couldn't be 10 billion% more correct if she tried.
And you can send photos? For a Type 1 civilization, you Terrans sure are moving quickly. Let me give this a try.
That feels more like an emote than a picture. But it's close enough given that it's a projection of herself. So it needs to be nice shal at night. So where's the place to rest? It's all nice shal at night. Then there's something else there. Maybe I'll go there before I do the other thing. I gotta wonder what people think of Ingrid, though. It feels like she's out of place, and yet she's totally a Street Fighter character. What does Cern have to do here?
Yo.
Hey, lend me your ear, will you? Some bigwig in the company said that we're working too hard and ordered a mandatory holiday. Truthfully, it's put me in a bit of a bind. Taking a day off would bring all progress to a standstill. That's why I'm only faking a vacation and sneaking some work in under the radar. But wouldn't you know it, my coworkers haven't been responding to my messages. I hate to ask, but could you go talk to them for me? What if they're taking the mandatory vacation? Where would they be? Just now, Nier posted a picture of his lunch on social media, which means he must be hanging out around the food stalls. Okay, so I did have to talk to him to get some info before I go looking for Nier. Why don't I fast travel there, then run that way? What's wrong with him? Then hit with super arts, defeat with a super art. Then the unique attack category. Whatever it is, I've got nothing to do with it. So rule 69 then. Let's cut the unique attack strength here. Yeah, rule 69 or cross-dresser or something. Then grab me right out of a tiger uppercut. Now we'll do this here. With a super art, and then multiple hits with a super art. Hog C.
Right.
That guy? He was working non-stop until a moment ago. Then some suit came by and said a few words. He's been in this sorry state ever since. He's not sulking after getting scolded, is he? He just might be. Fancy motor oil with command grabs.
Right.
Let me weaken the command grabs then. Throw strength cut. Want to break arm here. How about you stop throwing me? Then a backward recovery. And throw me out of my throw. There we go with that.
Are you kidding?
Not anymore. I ain't kidding no more. Then what? A whole lot of other things, but they all are based on a different styles I don't feel like using.
Yeah.
Something happened here? Can't say for sure who it was, but my money's on Masumi. Real pain in the ass, if you ask me. Trying to pin the blame on me, huh? Seriously? Just cut it with the accusations. Well, that can't necessarily be helped. What a big knee after a charged tiger uppercut.
Man.
What I'm doing has nothing to do with you. I'm just here to partake in some harmless eat sports. Eat sports instead of e-sports. I'm somewhat of a pro, you know. Outsiders like you should just mind their own damn business. So that would explain things. You must be new in town. That's Masumi, the Naishao Nibbler, a notorious dine and dasher that fancies themselves an eat sporter. The Nibbler's gimmick is to get free rice and soup, mix it together, and make a fuss it wasn't the entree they ordered. And a person who was knocked out earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, that. I doubt Masumi had anything to do with it. That guy was chewing on dirt well before Masumi showed up. That guy was chewing on dirt well before Masumi showed up.
No way.
I don't feel like reading the rest of that.
Yeah.
You want to know why that guy is keeled over? Yeah, I saw what happened. This figure in a scary mask came lumbering over, and boom! Floored this guy in a blink of an eye. That masked fellow's definitely up to no good, whoever they are.
Hey.
Oh, looks like he's coming to his senses.
Imagine if it was Vega.
Ah, I feel light as a feather and ready to sting like a bee. You, let's fight, right here, right now.
Are you sure about that, Nier? Your stance is pretty generic. But a nice flying kick, though. Well, so much for that. Not like it super matters. That can cancel out a whole fireball, though. How could that cancel out an entire thing, though?
Thank you.
Whew. Fighting really clears your head. What? Yabu was looking for me? He's trying to contact me for work? What are you talking about? Today is a holiday. I didn't come all this way just to do more work. This is my chance to live it up on vacation. Nier's all right. That's good to hear. Were you able to tell him that we have work to do? What? He doesn't want to work because it's a holiday? That doesn't sound like Nier. Maybe he's finally cracked under all the pressure? Well, no matter. I found Liu. Huh? Whoa! My word! Could you hurry on over to my GPS location? Something dreadful has happened. What could have happened then? What's going on where he's at? And why is it so scary? And where exactly is he, up there? Fast travel's easy. Was there any one thing more than others that excited everybody from Summer Game Fest by chance? I know I got two huge things for me. When I got here, Liu was busy with some kind of work. Then, in a flash, a ghastly figure arose behind him. And then, in yet another flash, Liu collapsed. To think someone could be taken down so easily by an unknown assailant. This truly is a terrifying place. Huh? Hey, it looks like he's getting up. Hot damn! I feel some newfound energy coursing through my veins. I'm raring for a fight. Come on, let me take you both on at once. So who is it instilling the spirit of the fighter in them? I ain't worried about any of that at all. They have the spirit of the holy fighter in them. Fighting sure does get your blood pumping.
Well,
now that I've worked up a good sweat, I think I'll hit the town. Huh? What about work? As if I'd waste my day on something so monotonous. Wow, Liu's like a completely different person. Even among Searon's employees, he's a notorious workaholic. Could that mysterious man from before be the cause of all this? Sorry, but there's one more person I want you to find. His name's D-Loc. Or D-Loc, perhaps. Like Tone Loc. He should be at the top of the mountain. I don't do so well with heights, so I think I'll keep my composure down by the water. I feel like I should have another break, but the quest will end here soon. And I can't just stop in the middle of this here. What a fro.
Hey.
You said Yabu was trying to get in touch with me, right? Ah, you're right. He set up an online meeting. If we go through with it though, it's going to be really obvious that we're all working on a holiday. All right. I'll see what he wants.
Huh.
Hey, behind you. Who? Working on a holiday is strictly prohibited. I mean, I don't want to work on a holiday as it is. What's with that globe? And an Oni mask. Let me get some more drive in. I need to move and get the drive up. Yeah, you lost because it ain't me. Okay, now I got the drive reversals. Oh, it totally can be. I see someone's been putting in some overtime. Well, let's see how you handle this. Ha! Da! Da! Hadouken! Tension be gone! That's silly. Hadouken. Still standing? Well, aren't you a hale and hearty fellow? Good for you. You'll have to excuse me. I'm afraid I have to take this. And then the other guy is gonna fight me, I'm sure. Oh. Huh? Oh, that's weird. My body feels lighter than usual. And that brain fog I had is totally gone. Whoa, hey, relax. Put those mitts away. One fight is enough for me.
I see.
And it's not because I'm spent. In fact, I've never felt better. Isn't that strange? You know what? To heck with work. It's my first day off in ages. I shouldn't squander it. Why don't you join me? Come on, live a little. I would totally live it up with him. There's a lavender candle. I gotta defeat him in 9 seconds or less here. For that, I need this. I need another lavender candle like that. Very much. What's that? I don't remember getting boxing shoes. I might have for all I know, but I can't be sure. Okay, I didn't have something with multiple slots equipped. That's all right. I ain't overly worried about it. What I'm worried about is going back over to him. I'm sure that'll end the quest. But too bad this will be the end of World Tour stuff, though. But she still better have unique speech with her character guide. Wouldn't you say it's high time you called it a day? I mean, I would. President's sweatshirt with a super art. I didn't do that before. He didn't say Koryukin, did he? No, I think I heard Shoryukin. Didn't manage to hit with that. Oh, he's got more hits on him too. I almost thought he said Koryukin. Damn it! Stuffed my Masatsuko Hado. There's finishing with a super art. There's the president's sweatshirt. Well, well, well. I'm surprised you're still standing. That must mean you're taking care of yourself. Good for you. My patented Hadouken massage technique can reinvigorate those stricken with even the most severe cases of fatigue. But for those who have worked themselves to the bone, my massages induce a deep, deep sleep. Take this poor soul, for example. He worked day after day of overtime with no rest. Now look at him, out like a rock. People are so fixated on productivity that they forget that sometimes the most productive thing they can do is rest. I am so stubborn that I can't possibly believe that until I get into a flow of a preferred work state or career state. This is my way of reminding them of that. That's so silly. And that was very Chun-Li. I consider it my duty, for I am the president of CERN. So that's the man under the mask. And he looks out for his employees? Time for Graham to go to bed. I wonder if a dance party will happen, but if it does, I'll make sure to think of you with your well wishes. You go ahead and rest up like the CERN president wants, and we'll see you later. You'll have to forgive me. I'm normally great with faces, but do you work for me? It's kind of complicated. Ah, and here I thought I'd finally met an employee that achieved the perfect work-life balance. That's too bad.
Why, yes.
Still, I'd appreciate it if you would have delivered this message to my loyal employee when he wakes up. Few could hold a candle to your dedication, but a candle lit for too long will burn out. So repeat after me. While I'm at work, I will work my hardest. When I'm fighting, I'll fight my hardest. And when I am resting, I will rest. I'm no president, don't you worry about that. Although a president can still not feel like a boss, he can feel like a leader. Nothing makes me stronger than work-life balance. He could just jump into a split like that. That goes for you as well. Whether you are training or working, be mindful not to burn yourself out. I hope I remember that. That concludes my CERN talk. He can apparently spinning bird kick longer than even Chun-Li can. What the? The mysterious masked figure was the CERN president? And he's been forcing people to relax using massages? Now that I mention it, I do feel pretty refreshed. It's like all my troubles have been washed away.
Sure.
I feel like I can do anything. Even take a holiday. Who knew this is what a little rest could do? Wait, wouldn't now be the perfect time to get back to work? Seize the day, or so they say.
Well.
All right, let's get to it. This work won't finish itself. Well, he's not listening. Huh? I got a message?
Huh?
The president? Oh, this is bad, really bad. How could he already know? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I'll get back to resting straight away. And there's a jet engine I can put on my back. I gotta fight you so I can get a lavender candle. Let's hit you with 5 aerial attacks. There we go. All I need is the lavender candle. But it's probably time to go rest up now, too. But I've got to call for a break after resting. So let's go nighttime. Those monoids are all over the place. And rest mode is more than fine here. Not turn off. just rest mode. It was almost going to be bad if I wasn't careful. And since it's in rest mode and we're in the other monitor, I ought to play this on the headphone monitor, not the loud one. I've been at this for a good bit, and there's still a little more to do world tour-wise. I wonder what I'm going to do afterwards, though. Stretch, leave yourself, get a drink, get a snack. We'll figure out what comes after. Look, if people play words on stream before I come back and we end up advancing levels, I'm not going to come back immediately. And I think some people would be okay with that. All right. Let's say we get back into Street Fighter 6 and finish bonding with Ingrid. I think that's a good idea. But yeah, that did take longer than expected. But again, a part of that was the words on stream. I think some people would understand that. Now we gotta find a whole bunch of monoids around here. And there can be a whole, or there are a whole bunch of monoids. But where exactamente are they? No lavender candle.
What can I do?
Something's off about that chest behind the station. Thing looks like it's about to blow. One of my subordinates caught wind of the story and ran off to check it herself. One of my subordinates caught wind of the story and ran off to check it out herself. I want to go stop her, but when I think about what might happen, I just freeze up. I can see why it might seem like it would blow.
Oh, yes! Now this is what I'm talking about. Forget talking to town. A picture of this will be the talk of the whole world. Well, what are you waiting for? Open it. I'll snap a photo.
Why me? Let's overdrive. Oh, that wasn't it then. But that was. As long as I got the lavender candle. A blue monoid. One of Ingrid's familiars, adorned in blue. Something stirs beneath its cute exterior, but whatever it is remains dormant. For now. And now the glow's gonna go away because we're taking it with us. Would anyone want to get a monoid plush? And then nothing from him.
I can feel the light. It's so warm. Where have I felt this before? Mom? Is that you? I can smell your cooking.
Well, not anymore. A yellow monoid, adorned in yellow. The light's gone, and I'm sure he's gonna feel real sad about that. Here, let's just warp up there, because there's clearly one nearby. There's McLookin again. Yo, this is McLookin coming at you live from the streets of... Hold up, haven't we met already? Wait, if you're here, don't tell me you're hunting for a breakout story to feature on your FoodTube channel.
For real?
Yes.
Well, don't expect to get any details about those alien sightings from me, pal. That info's top secret. Can't have you making off with our big scoop.
Yo.
If we can film an alien capture, our FoodTube views will skyrocket. We'll be light years ahead of the pack. I mean, joke's on you, pal. As if an alien would be hanging around this place.
And yet it is. Someone's gonna have the goods.
Come on out, little alien.
No. How much does an alien go for these days? Well, that ain't right sounding.
Pretty sure I heard some weird noises coming from around here.
Where then? There.
What?
Hey, Slick. You caught something just now, didn't you? You must be seeing things. No, I sure did. Wait, you really caught it? Then it's time for a FoodTube battle. Winner takes it all. You can't win, though. What are you thinking? Defeat Mamarazzi with a super art, though. Wrong. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's get rid of you. I want to defeat her with a super art, Mamarazzi. Damn it. Okay, we have that. Now I need to absorb with whatchamacallit, drive impacts. But a throw won't get absorbed. All right. The important thing is getting all the lavender candles. Big tiger uppercut. All the gifts there. Nothing fell out of your pockets during the fight, so I guess he didn't catch it after all. Which means we still have a chance. Come on, team, let's get probing. They'll never find it. Never, ever. But this is gonna take some time, though. And get away from her, fluffy puppy. You're all right now, fluffy puppy. It's okay. She was never going to harm you. I feel like I could get up to the main part of town from here. But it's all right because the main thing is actually on the other side. And I can't go over. So I'll have to run around after all. That's annoying. But I still know where I need to go. That's the main thing. Too bad that Saki don't look like from Quizna Nido Dreams.
I can't believe it. The guy that went back there earlier, he's just gone. Poof! He just disappeared in the thin air. What on earth could have done this to him?
I don't need anything from her. Come on, let me talk to... There we go. Whoa. Another parallel dimension?
Whoops! It seems you aren't the only soul that I sent on a little interdimensional journey.
Yes?
The good news? I have a new mission for you. Find the terror that made contact with me and bring him back here. We mustn't allow a single soul to get caught up in more interdimensional chaos.
So they're somewhere out here. Hope it's not anything for me to warp to. I don't feel like fast traveling. I don't think it is. They must be running around in a panic. I totally understand if they're panicking. Finally, another person. Are you the only one? I haven't seen a single soul around here. We're definitely not in Nightshall anymore. At least, not the one I know. I'm totally freaking out, man. You can get me out of here, right? Yeah, I'm sure you can. Yeah, we're gonna go find her. The thing that brought you here, we'll go right back to it. Don't worry, it's just a situational thing. But they've already resolved to send us back where we came from as soon as we make contact with them again. Probably more her than them.
Well, look at you! I knew you'd bring him back safe and sound. I'll leave the rest to me. I'd better wipe his memory. Same with the woman who watched him disappear. It's for their own good. Any memory of this would create a fateful bond. One that could result in them walking between worlds again.
A red monoid. But they ain't gonna remember nothing. And we're effectively gonna go in a triangle from here. Found the yellows, found the blues. Need to find a red and then two blacks.
Should I help that poor refrigerator? I think whatever it sucked up earlier got stuck in there. It's just completely stopped moving.
Can it even talk? Warning, foreign object detected. So, self-propelled refrigerator. Smile, bad, sad, anger, error. Executing level 2 cleaning protocol. Protocol failed. Increasing protocol level. Cleaning protocol failed. Diverting all systems to power cleaning protocol. Warning, expulsion imminent. Warning, warning. Pressure time 5 times. Well, that's a stun right there. There's pressure time again. Then one more time. All right. Now it's all good. A black monoid in there. Cleaning protocol successful. Restoring system functions.
You're a big help.
Wow, who needs tools when a little percussive maintenance does the trick?
I've never heard of percussive maintenance. But hey, if it works, it works. That's gotta be what goes on when you try and jostle something out of a vending machine that you put money in for. Come on, gang, let's sack that drone, quick. Why would you do that? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Huh? That thing's dangerous. Maybe to you. That drone's way better off in the paws of people like us. Now get out of the way. We're not talking about the drone. It's the doll that the drone is holding. I ain't worried about getting anything from there. I ain't worried about getting anything from them for real. They don't matter. It ain't no thing.
This sucks.
Ow, ow, ow. Look, man, we're just trying to help. We were gonna use this drone to free so many pets. I think there's a better way than that. Than being criminals. I bought this drone to help me collect and process scrap metal more efficiently. Never thought it'd catch the eye of those thugs, though.
Thank you.
It nearly became scrap metal itself. We got the reds, now it's time for the one more black. I have a terrible idea. Oops! Wrong move. I ain't mean for that. I guess I'm gonna fight or overwhelm. It was Square needed to do for the Tomahawk Buster. Now I'll do a little Guilty Gear Strive because why not, but I can't imagine it'd be a good idea to do an hour of Final Fantasy XIV. That just feels like a bad idea. Hold on there, bucko.
Yeah.
You shouldn't touch things that aren't yours, you track. But it's not even yours. I don't know what you're going on about. All right, that's all the hits. Done way too many hits now. Not that I need the natto. Oh, you weren't trying to pet my cat? Just keep your hands off my stuff, got it? So now, back to Ingrid, who ends, or no, just Monoid then.
Back for another fateful encounter, Terran?
Back to null space. Unknown.
Oh?
Thank you for finding all of the monoids. Now, as for your reward... What should I give my loyal little golden retriever, Treats? Belly rubs? Oh, a slobbery kiss?
Slobbery, no. I don't need all of that.
I jest. But maybe act a little happier next time.
Hi.
I know you're not the type to settle for something as boring as that.
Unbelievable.
I've got just the thing in mind. You should be honored. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. Just keep it a secret. If this got out, I'd be the talk of the town. Now, get ready to have your mind blown.
What am I getting from her? Is it a puff puff? Oh no, it's two of them.
Ta-da! It's another me.
This is horrifying.
Well, what do you think? Double your Ingrids, double your fun. Who could resist a little tete-a-tete-a-tete with the most beautiful woman in all the cosmos?
You get that?
Think you can handle us?
Who wanted to fight the both of you? This is all wrong here. How that not hit? I don't know. I want a do-over, she says. That's funny.
Trying extra hard to impress now that there's two of me, huh? Can't say I fault you. I know how much you love the monoids, so I've got a little something special for you.
An Ingrid plushie. Natural code. As a code runner, is it?
Don't think you've seen the last of me.
Oh, I'm aware of that. We ain't leaving until we do everything worth doing with you. It was never a thing. What is a thing is wetting my whistle, though. That needs to happen. I don't think I can do the very problematic Final Fantasy XIV on stream. I don't think it'd be right. Not unless I make like a once off setting. Well, that'd be too much work.
I'm picking up a strange accumulation of irregular energy in a neighboring world. Such an anomaly merits investigation, I think. Playtime's over. This is the real deal.
What is it?
You'd better come with me. Do what you have to do to prepare, then come see me when you're ready.
What if I'm ready now? Look at all these monoids, though.
Are you prepared? Hope you're ready for some interdimensional sleuthing.
Get that?
Now, once we're there, it's very important that you heed my every word. Got it? Don't get fresh with me.
What awaits in Naishao then?
I can't see what's causing it, but I'm experiencing some major focal interference here. This must be another Ingrid's doing. Allow me to explain. By narrowing my focus across a multiplex of cells present in... By narrowing my focus across a multiplex of cells present in and betwixt myriad worlds, I am able to take form here. Think of it like light flowing through a prism, but in reverse. Now, ordinarily, any given world should have just one Ingrid from which others are diffracted. Following me? It would appear there is another Ingrid taking form in this world, hence the interference. Have a look around and tell me what you see.
How is this gonna work? This aberrant world. Two Felbas.
Yep, this is exactly what I was talking about. A multifocal anomaly. The same person whose being is trying to exist in two places at once.
Yes.
This is all that's manifested here for now, but their energy is in a state of dangerous hypersaturation. We have to find a way to interrupt and redirect that flow of energy. Well, go on, give them a jolt.
They don't have lavender calendars. That's a jolt if there ever was one. Didn't get a throw on me, huh? That felt good enough. What now, though? Another one? Oh boy. That's not very contained.
That seems to have stabilized things a bit. For now, at least. This degree of multifocalization sucks massive amounts of energy from neighboring worlds. If allowed to continue unperturbed, I'm afraid it would lead to the total annihilation of your world. The only way to prevent that from happening is by finding this world's Ingrid and stopping her.
She'll want a do-over, I'm sure. Oh, I'm offline, which is totally fine right now anyway. I ain't overly worried about being online with this game right now anyway. There's a whole lot of Felbas over here. You can't tell me that's not concerning. There's that Ingrid in her original outfit.
Hi.
What's that look for? No, let me guess. Feeling the weight of those doomed worlds on your shoulders? Well, if it makes me feel better, I too think this world should not exist.
Jeez, creepy.
Aberrant worlds like this must be returned to oblivion. Failing to do so would have tremendous consequences.
You get that?
Do not stand in my way.
She's the player too, Ingrid. Me? Why did she make a whole lot of me? Are they all gonna have my stats? No. But they're probably gonna have my moves. No, they won't. Not necessarily. I want to know which one I need to beat to get the lavender candle. Probably that one there. Okay, there's the one that matters. There ain't no other lavender candle, so it don't matter here. Why would they leave me alone here? I can't get nothing out. And health is coming back too. Big knee. Absolutely big knee.
I see my transcendental tutelage has served you well. I'm afraid that any additional consumption of energy from this area would jeopardize my plans. Still, I can't just leave you be.
What I want.
How about a change of scenery?
If only null space could be an actual stage to fight in. Because this would make for an awesome stage.
Hi.
I know what you're feeling, what drives you to defiance. It is fear. You fear the erasure of this world, do you not? Your fear is wasted. Everything, even worlds, must return to the nothingness from which they came. It is only natural. Think of it this way. All I wish to do is put this world into a deep, eternal slumber. But then, you wonder to yourself.
She is pretty looking.
Why me? Why us?
Yes.
A fruitless question from a barren tree. That which is not meant to exist must be returned to oblivion. Failing to do so would put other worlds in danger.
Unbelievable.
Am I really this thick-headed? This is not an aberrant world. It is you who is an aberrant force, and I won't have this world suffer your flawed judgment.
So was she a problem in Capcom Fighting All-Stars or Alpha 3 Max? A combo that deals 10,000 or more damage. Let's get this in. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Then what do I want to do instead? Probably nothing for real. Okay, let's see about combo getting up there. Okay, we got lavender candle. Good. It's funny that she wants a do-over, and look at the dancing monoids.
Oh.
This was not a battle of strength, but of wills. For yours to come out on top can only mean one thing. It is I who am not meant to be here. My plans that aren't meant to come to fruition. Fine then. I will take my leave. Things seem to have stabilized now that the other Ingrid is out of the picture. No more focal interference either. I'm free as a bird. It seems what's left of that irregular energy is poised to disperse naturally, so we're in the clear. Case closed. Dun dun!
She must be aware of law and order.
My, what could you have brought me this time?
More lavender candles.
Isn't lavender something you Terrans associate with the elderly? That's not why you gave it to me, right?
What I want.
Puzzle as to why someone like me would bother mingling with fighters like you? To put it bluntly, it's because I'm bored. I joke. To answer your question honestly, it is the chi you fighters possess that captivates me so.
Unbelievable.
Oh, look at the whistle blowing on him with a red card.
Though you may not realize it, you are actually channeling power. You are actually channeling power that flows from an entirely different dimension.
And due to that,
if such power is misused, it can have terrible consequences on the myriad worlds of the multiverse. Psycho power in particular is considerably destructive. Left unchecked, it has the ability to destroy all of existence itself. That's where I come in. I make sure the balance is just right.
Anyway.
You don't want to know what a shattered universe looks like. Trust me.
No, I don't want to know.
Yes?
What am I, you ask? I'm Ingrid, interdimensional girl of mystery, of course. Oh? Is that not a satisfying answer? Fine, I suppose I'll explain, though I doubt you'll understand. As a matter of fact, I have been called many things. An extra-dimensional being, an angel, an alien, a time traveler.
You could say.
None of those are correct, but they're also not entirely wrong. The truest among them, perhaps, has been Code Holder.
You get that?
And there's a few of them there from the scraps of what could have been.
This moniker is given to those who are in possession of an esoteric symbol crudely called a code.
To sum it up,
these codes are strings woven into an extraordinary world-shaping power called a program. The existence of these codes, which are conferred upon people, thus presupposes the dissolution of this program. How the program self-executes is entirely dependent on how its individual parts interact with one another.
and so,
In some cases, executing these codes in a particular sequence can lead to that world's termination. In other words, codes are so powerful that they can even end worlds.
yes.
All of this is to say, code holders carry the keys to a world's fate.
Look now.
See? That baffled look on your face says it all. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
Not bad.
And why would you? It's a tale so tall it stretches dimensions. You may take what I say with a grain of salt.
You get that?
I exist in this world as a projection of my being that resides in a higher dimension. Think of me as a sort of shadow puppet. But instead of a shadow, you get all this.
And?
A shadow doesn't retain the three-dimensionality of the object from which it is cast, though, right? Similarly, parts of me are lost whenever I am Similarly, parts of me are lost when I am projected into this world.
Super duper kawaii because of course.
Well, not lost in the true sense of the word, but distorted. Those distortions are what generate monoids.
To sum it up,
Monoids, then, can be seen as separate extensions of my being, what you might call, in a sense, a familiar. In summary, I am but a projection of a being whose true shape and form cannot be substantiated in your world.
it depends.
How one perceives that which was never meant to be seen varies from person to person.
If...
What, then, does it say about you? That I look the way I do.
I can't make heads or tails of some things.
You know that I've been intervened in your world by fighting. But that is not all I've done.
For example...
From behind the curtains of your world, I have made small changes with huge repercussions. Some of the most momentous events in your history may very well have been my doing. Sometimes I meddle for just a moment, other times for 100, even 200 years.
It's possible.
Who knows? I could be getting my pretty little fingers all over your timeline as we speak. What was that? I'm older than I look? I'll take that as a compliment.
She and Fire God Liu Kang could surely talk about things or fight each other and see who's got better control over their universes.
Let's see if my imagination exceeds your grasp, shall we?
Shining sun.
You're not the kind of person who worries much, are you?
Of course I do.
Oh? I must have misjudged you. As for me, I don't have a worry in the world. Or in any world, for that matter. Worry is an expression of fear, you see. Fear of what awaits you in an uncertain future. To me, though, there is only the present. The past simply is, and the future simply will be. In a fight, it may be important to think ahead.
That being said...
But think too much, and it's likely to slow down your reaction time, leaving you open for a pounding. Whatever it is you're doing, always orient yourself toward the present moment, the now. What's that? You say I'm wise beyond my years.
Not bad.
I'll take it.
If anything, that feels similar to the concept of how Jiren got his strikes in.
What is it?
Shall we fight with tooth and nail? Good. Let the scratching begin.
I wish I knew the best answers to get 5 points instead of 2 for or 7 points or whatever conversations. Let me get that in there. But I still can't skip that. Can I always do 4 hits? I thought it was always a 3-her. That was a 3-fer. There we go. There'll be a do-over later.
My, you got some promise after all.
You get that?
You're welcome to call me the next time you stumbled your way into a fight. There's no better way to train than to fight side by side. I often speak of the cosmos.
But actually...
The cosmos as I know it, though, is unthinkably more vast than what you see when you look up at the stars. Indeed, beyond the edges of your world exists an infinite number of other universes that comprise the multiverse.
Guess what?
And that is what I have come to know as the cosmos. An endless stack of worlds. Turtles all the way down.
What? That's a movie based on a book. I kinda had to share that.
Yes?
You're wondering what this place is? How do I put this in terms you can comprehend? I suppose you could say that we are between worlds. By collecting and compressing infinitesimal tears in the fabric of space-time from across the cosmos,
So then,
I can create a sort of interworld subspace that has little to no effect on the world I occupy. Did that go right over your head? Think of it like this. It is like taking the crumbs from a cookie jar without ever opening it. Perhaps that's oversimplifying it, but you get the picture. No? You're even more confused now? Just forget I ever said anything then.
Crumbs without ever opening the jar?
This is not the first time I've meddled in the history of you Terrans, by the way. In what you'd call the Middle Ages, my techniques gave rise to the term magic. You Terrans have come quite a long way since then. You Terrans have come quite a long way since then. What with your revolutions and enlightenments?
in other words,
And yet, even in the eyes of your most advanced science, my powers defy explanation. They are still as magic. And you know what? That's what makes me the mystical, miraculous, and magical being that I am.
that being that,
This is where you agree with me, by the way.
Man, she can be mischievous sounding.
I think you're ready for a new martial revelation.
Sunrise and solar burst.
oh, Terran?
Looking to try that out in a fight? I'll be your... Huckleberry? Blueberry? Whatever berry desires combat.
I'll remember a berry desiring combat.
All right, let's do it.
I don't remember anything about a saying about a berry wanting combat. I really don't. Oh, so she can do it all the way down a forward jump. Her wanting a do-over is very funny. Okay, we got another ancient elixir there. She left herself way open there. She had a little bit of start up there.
Well, you've been practicing after all.
What I want.
I think you're about ready for this one.
Order of the Sun.
By the way,
Apropos of nothing, have you noticed anything odd about my characterization?
Characterization?
Perhaps I should explain. Sorry, I didn't mean to spring this on you. Remember what I said earlier about intervening in Terran affairs? Well, if I'm being honest,
because of that,
I'm not always sure how I should conduct myself. I'm called different things when and wherever I go. Witch, angel, extraterrestrial, time traveler. Oh well, I suppose that's just the fate of a universe-hopping cosmic beauty like me.
not bad.
So if I seem a bit all over the place, please be patient with me.
That was only 2 as well. I hate that. I think it's time enough to give a whole bunch of lavender candles. Give her the rest of these. But who gets the absurd check? I can't even think. So the globe was not a unique thing. Nor would be fish sausage. I almost think that'd be more for Cammy to give to a cat. Or a number of kitties. All right, now for 4 more gums. But I'm telling you, she's silly, wacky, and wild. And now we have outfit 2 for whenever I get the season 3 pass.
If you ever encounter a walking shadow, darker than the night sky, that resembles me, it's likely my additive inverse. Let's call her Dark Ingrid, the embodiment of all my worst parts.
Yes.
I know. A stark contrast to the radiant, cheerful, beaming girl before you, huh? Stitched into the universe is duality between light and dark. Where there is light, there is shadow.
What is it?
Fighters, too, have a dark side, do they not? When they are overcome with a desire to kill, or after a long vacation on the beach. That second thing is exactly what leads to the sunburnt Sakura in the Marvel vs. Capcom games. That is awesome reference. So they referenced Marvel vs. Capcom with that. That's how Sakura became Dark Sakura, or more accurately, Sunburnt Sakura. And the one above, of course, Evil Ryu, when it could have been a Dark Sagat if there was gonna be. He suffered the touch of the Satsui no Hado. Next, that second one.
Because that's a whole different world / dimension / universe that needs a contract between 2 companies to even exist in the first place. Although, thanks to a contract being renewed, it's so possible to get the games where that second one would be in.
Dark Ingrid and I are inseparable but wholly incompatible twins. Bumping into her would be unfortunate, given that we are equals in strength who bear the same powers. Though if it were a battle of lucks, that fight would be over well before it started.
Yes.
You walk your path with unwavering conviction, driven by a clear understanding of true strength. Your commitment to that singular pursuit is commendable. There's something to be said for one-track minds. Me, on the other hand, I've battled all sorts of people across all sorts of worlds.
To sum it up?
In that sense, my path is less uniform and more disorderly. A bit like a party that's gotten out of control.
Of course.
Let's see, is it all 20 people here? Let me check it out. No, Ken doesn't belong there. Neither does Evil Ryu. So who is all here then? Alpha Ken, Alpha Chun-Li, Dimitri, Rose, Leo, Alpha Ryu, who could be Evil Ryu, Felicia, Rolento, Hauser, Karine, Sakura, Maki, Alpha Cammy, and Pyron. Oh, Pyron always looked cool. So then let me read or see who's here from Capcom Fighting Evolution. Chun-Li, but it's gotta be 3. Dimitri, Rose, Ryu, Leo, Felicia, Hauser, Karine, Sakura, and Pyron.
I fought with many of your acquaintances, of course. But they are just a fraction of the characters I've met across space and time. I've quarreled with fighters that use swords, staffs. I'll never forget the fighters I met from a realm of demons called Makai, though. There was a vampire lord known as the Prince of Darkness, and his Catwoman with a plushiest fur.
After that?
Let's see, aside from them... Oh, yes, there was a dinosaur, too! Small arms, long tail. Hard to forget that one. To say nothing of the rather firebrandish alien who fancied himself ruler of the universe.
Not bad.
Still, regardless of their origins or titles, they were no match for me. What, you don't believe me? No matter. We don't all know what the future has in store for us, nor what awaits us at Journey's End.
At best.
There's Sir Ojo, somehow laugh.
So you'd best be prepared.
Man, Ingrid.
A while ago.
When I discovered that your world was exerting undue influence on others, I concluded that the simplest way to keep it from causing any further harm was to simply erase it from existence.
Yes.
You might call this a form of world-scale apoptosis. You might call this a form of world-scale apoptosis. Not scare. You might call this a form of world-scale apoptosis, creating a system of errant elements for the betterment of the whole. As such, gadgets like this help maintain stability across the universe. I think that's why some people dare to say Thanos did nothing wrong in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
I am not willing to agree with that mindset. I just can't. I mean, there can be such a thing as overpopulation, yes. But someone didn't believe anything could be done. And to get rid of half of the universe at once. Because anybody could have been expunged. And that was just too great a risk when it couldn't just expunge actual horrible people. If that were the case, then it would have been a better, less populated universe.
However...
But your world is still here, is it not? Through careful and measured intervention, I was able to ensure its continued existence. Why would I burden myself with such a task, you ask?
Actually...
Even I struggle for a definitive answer to that. Perhaps it's because I've grown fond of your world. Intelligent life can be found in many of the myriad worlds of the Intelligent life can be found in many of the myriad worlds of the multiverse. In truth, your lot is inferior to many of them, suffering both wanting intellect and feeble spirit.
But...
However, watching you all clumsily stumble forward in a hapless pursuit of strength and betterment has inexplicably endeared me to you all.
What a laugh there.
It's a bit like watching a child take his first steps. In perpetuity.
Look at her walking in the final world. Now all that's done, all that's left is the final lessons.
Looking for a bit of guidance? Excellent.
I don't need guidance, I just need to beat you down. Oh no, that's the counter, that's what that is. She don't wait for that one. Well, now we got the elixir. Had to be sure. Had to get the hurt in. I could not let her survive with that. Yeah, that was gonna hurt. That hurts. That hurts so bad. I love how it hurts so bad.
Yes, yes.
A laudable effort.
What I want.
It is impossible for me to utilize my full strength and breadth of powers here. For as vast as your world is, it simply lacks the complexity needed to wholly manifest an extra-dimensional being.
Anyway.
Then again, what could contain the power of a being capable of consigning entire universes to oblivion? But that is not the kind of strength you Terrans pursue. By the measure of that strength, I am not without weakness. I can win here, and I can lose here. And there is much to learn from victory and defeat.
First, let me say.
My form in this world is no different from you. My form in this world is no different than yours. That's right, we're 99.9% similar.
Because of that?
I know what it means to be hungry and to crave food. Sweets have helped me understand what you Terrans mean when you speak of food that's good for the soul.
And she got real happy about candy. Maybe that's why she liked the gum.
Oh-ho! I can tell from that pep in your step that you're full of spit and vinegar, uncommon soul. Huh? Nobody says that anymore. Figures. Forgive a girl for not keeping up with the times. It's only been, hundreds and thousands of years. Let's just chalk it up to a generational gap. Rounded down a few centuries, of course.
Not bad.
It's all water off a duck's back to me. Bye-bye now.
What is it?
Care to give this move a try?
No.
You get that?
I'd like to see what you're capable of. Feel free to call me to your side in battle, Terran.
You could say.
I can't stand being bored. What about yourself?
I'm not sure. This time I'll say I'll do anything to avoid being bored.
I thought as much. Boredom is the manifestation of recognition, a sign your brain has recognized a pattern. When it encounters something totally new, it becomes excited, and synapses start popping off like fireworks.
But
Familiarity and routine, however, dim that excitement, turning those fireworks into mere sparklers.
you get that?
The same is true for fighting. If you're always using the same attacks, you're likely to get bored. But there is a way to break this cycle.
And due to that.
Simply pepper some unexpected kicks and jabs into your usual routine to make things interesting. Well, what did you think? Was my shit in the martial masterdom totally bamboozling? Did I razzle-dazzle you with unexpected practical wisdom?
Yes.
Good. Boredom dispel.
Well, I wouldn't know. Anyway, I already got her maximum bond.
I hereby bestow upon you a new move. Oh-ho! You think you've grown strong enough to beat me?
Again, yes.
Cute. Endearing, really. Well then, care to put your fists where your mouth is?
I'm gonna put my fist where my mouth is. What a kickback. I can't do a donkey kick. I can't do a donkey kick. Okay, we've canceled out things again. I had to believe in that. I wouldn't remember that, yes, a medium punch can cancel into a tiger uppercut, and I'm sure Sagat's can too. You know, I had to wonder how that looks at critical art. What a bonk, though. What does her thing look like as a critical art, come to think? I never did check that out.
Oh, you weren't kidding!
You get that?
There's more than meets the eye to the affable girl that stands before you, you know. I chose this rather disarming appearance as a way to tell you Terrans that I come in peace.
Because of that?
Though, if I so wished it, I can make you lose consciousness with a single glance. Worse yet, I can take the form of something your Terran minds could scarcely comprehend. Sasquatches, banshees, chupacabra, bunyips. You Terrans have dreamt up some terrifying creatures.
It's possible.
How many of those, I wonder, were actually me? Did that make your skin crawl?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I've met quite a few characters in the myriad worlds I've visited. Ninjas, gangsters, elite police officers, robots, even so-called devil hunters.
Let's see. There's definitely been ninjas in a multitude of games like Strider. Gangsters exist in Final Fight, among other things. Elite police officers. We could say Resident Evil or Bionic Commando. Or something like Last Duel, last I checked. Robots. Perhaps Cyberbots Full Metal Madness. Or Armored Warriors, but those might not be robots. Witzel's definitely one in Darkstalkers. Robots. Did she meet Deanna from Pragmata? And there's definitely Devil May Cry for the Devil Hunters.
What can I say? People just can't get enough of me no matter where I go.
You could say...
Having become entangled in the affairs of your world has given me the chance to watch you all grow. One day, you're nothing but a fumbling cub. The next, a fully grown lion, ripe with experience and self-actualized strength.
Well then.
What will come of you, I wonder?
Everything.
Let's see whether the student has eclipsed the master, shall we?
Oh, funny, there was no pause there. When it's the final time to get into a fight with someone, there's actually a bit of a pause for like 2 or 3 seconds before the lines are spoken. Yeah, that hurts. I want to end with a charge, but I don't need to. I just really wanted to. How many hits do I need to do? Do it one more time. There we go. Why didn't that work, though? And now I gotta do all this again. Damn it. Now we'll end it with all those super arts hits. And it'll be all right. What a rising fang. It's all fine there. A pause like that.
Well done!
Yes.
I've taught you all I can. What you do with that knowledge and how you train next is up to you.
There's mastery. What will it say about her? The anything and everything girl. Cutie that packs a punch. Cosmic scale pretty. What up with that, though?
You know, for For a simple mortal, you've gotten very strong. Super duper good job.
All ended with a compliment. Oh, maybe that was the critical cosmic ray.
What's that look for?
Not bad.
Ah, I get it. You've reached the journey's end. The crossroads of regret. You're thinking about what you wish you'd done or what you should have done.
Hi.
It's that boy. Bosch, isn't it? That is what eats away at you so.
Actually,
He was implicated during my projection into this world, unwittingly entangling the threads of our fate.
in other words,
An entanglement that, to put simply, fundamentally altered his life. This might sound harsh, but one soul is just a drop of water in the ocean of my responsibilities. A truly negligible discrepancy.
because of that,
Normally, I wouldn't bat an eye at this situation.
however,
But you, Uncommon Soul, are different.
if
You care about him deeply. I can see it plain as day. As such, you may be able to save him. All it will take is a little untangling of the threads of fate and predestination.
what is it?
Whether you dare to untie them or not is a decision I leave wholly to you.
Yes, I have to make things right.
Very well.
How about?
To untangle these threads, you must change the course of events that rendered them so.
You get that?
For you, that means returning to the most definitive moments of your friendship with Bosch.
What I want.
It's simplest to start at, well, the start. The moment you two first met. Once you're ready, speak to one of my monoids. They'll send you where you need to go.
So there's more here now.
I see a gym in Metro City, and 2 eager students embroiled in basic training. Let memories of that time wash over you.
Now that's unique to this one fateful day here. Only level 1 here. He's not gonna do much to me here. But I want my drive back. There's Luke watching in the back. Whoa! Where'd you learn to fight like that? I don't think you belong in basic training.
Damn it.
Ugh, how? How could I let myself lose?
Let me tell you.
Bosch, my man, don't let it eat you up. You didn't lose because you were weak. Your opponent won because they're stronger. Much stronger.
Moving on.
And if you start with basic training, you'll be at their level in no time.
Damn it.
Hadn't heard anything from Luke in forever. Now I'll fight a lot of Lukes in the battle hub.
How about?
Wonderful. That's one thread untangled. Though, I'm afraid this is just the beginning. Think about what you're doing as untying a knot.
Hi.
You pull a little here, a little there, and before you know it, the whole thing comes loose. What we've done here isn't enough to change your friend's fate. Perhaps you should try speaking to someone close to Bosch. If you know someone like that, they're likely right where you remember them.
I can't remember for the life of me. Sustenance.
You Terrans can subsist off all sorts of foods. Are there any in particular you like?
I'm not gonna just say travel. I got a firm answer here with parfaits. They're pretty good.
Ooh, those are tasty! Cold, sweet, what more can you ask for? In the times past, such trifles were considered a Such trifles were considered the food of royalty, you know. Just as the world changes with time, so do its culinary traditions. In some worlds I visited, food is no more than a means of survival. It is lacking in flavor and distributed sparingly.
Oh, robots is talking about the Mega Man stuff, I only now realize.
All the more reason you want to treasure your world and all its bounties.
So, where would you be if not in, whatchamacallit? Naishao. I'm trying to see about, that's actually changing her whole color. I'm trying to see about being accompanied by a monoid. So we can just change her looks, and that's what I want to see. Different shade of Ingrid. Okay. Yes. But I wanted to be accompanied by a monoid to go places. That don't look like it's happening like I thought it would. She's gotta be somewhere in Naishao, since that's the only other place we can go in one fateful day. But where exactly, I don't remember for the life of me.
So, be honest. Have you ever wondered how old I am?
I'm thinking, no, not a day over 170.
I'm actually not so sure myself. If I were to sum up all the time I spent dipping my toes into other worlds, I'd say maybe a few centuries? I'd say maybe 1,000 years, give or take a few centuries. Though from a world-to-world perspective, I'm only a few months old here. Still, I am but one of many projections of myself across the multiverse. Other projections of me have hardly seen a century, let alone a millennium. On the inside, so to speak, I'm the same as I've always been. Oh, and by the way, this is called entrapment. There was never a right answer. Remember that the next time a lady asks you this.
I mean, if I could, I would have avoided that anyway. Here, before I read the next message, let me go actually check the map. It is down there. Then we'll read the next message. Which is probably the last.
Do you enjoy singing?
I don't need to sing.
Always thinking about your next fight, huh? Nothing wrong about that. I'm fond of singing myself. I didn't fully understand why until I took this form, but there's a sort of primal satisfaction that comes with singing. It's almost like a hidden power. A hidden power that could save the world? A lady can dream, can't she?
You know, if she talked with anybody from Artonelico or Rhapsody or Omega Quintet, she'd be real happy to meet those girls whose singing would actually help to save the world. Also, what is it? Shining Resonance. They all involve singing that saves the world. And then, doesn't Dragon Guard 3 have singing that set to save the world and then they turn on the world or something? There you are, Yua.
Oh, hey there, uncommon soul. Have you heard anything about Bosch? No? Nothing? I see.
So I didn't have to do much of nothing there. But it costs a ticket to go to null space. Unknown.
How about?
It's about time we make our way to Fate Weaving Pit Stop number 2. Let's see. Ah, yes, that'll be the time he was kidnapped. Once you're ready, one of my monoids will help you get to where you need to be.
Jury's assault. Ugh.
I see the foggy streets of London with the iconic Akira motorcycle slide. Let memories of that time wash over you.
And this time I'll actually pound Jury. What a mean face. We'll beat her this time, though. You don't get to finish that. You do not get to finish that on Bosch.
Damn, I'm not getting paid enough for this. The juice ain't worth the squeeze on this one. I'm out of here.
Coward!
Guess I owe you one. I can't believe it. How did you get so strong? Damn it. I can't let you outpace me like this. I need to get stronger. Much stronger.
Just don't overdo it. You'll get there. I promise.
Oh-ho! Another thread untangled. Your actions have introduced the possibility of Bosch avoiding capture and modification.
But
Emphasis on possibility. There's a non-zero chance that other factors may lead him to that very same fate. Now, let's see where the next thread leads us, shall we?
So I gotta go talk to Yua again. So I gotta spend a whole lot of tickets as I go talk to her over and over. Not that that's a problem. I got, pardon me, tons of tickets, and there may not be any need for them anymore. I may run out of need for tickets at this rate. It almost feels like she's in a different place, and then there's a purple monoid to take me back. Still back there, though. That don't tell me what that is there, besides just an arcade cabinet. I think I am gonna do some weird things because it's late night and it's possible to do. I'm gonna do some very weird things.
Hey there, oh, Uncommon Soul? I'm sorry. It's not like me to forget one of Bosch's friends.
It's alright. It might have been a little bit of time, or maybe some stuff came up. But I'm glad you do remember me at all. I hope you're doing alright, Yua. There's a Yua Yaiba from Kamen Rider 01.
Oh my, were you craving Ingrid's attention that badly? It's written all over your face.
That's what doesn't cost me tickets, though.
well then.
We must make haste. It is dangerous to disregard a future where that boy has already been modified. Let's find the thread that leads us to him before it's too late. When you're ready, I'll have a monoid send you where you need to go. Or rather, when you need to go.
Cardboard combatant.
I see the peak of Mount Vashal in Naishao, or Vashal in Naishao. Let memories of that time wash over you.
I wonder if I should go to a particular place to massage or to otherwise relieve myself in the ways that the Syrian president did for his workers. Poor Bosch here. Poor Bosch here. I don't need anything here. What am I thinking? That feels so bad, though. So what does this do to change things?
Huh? Where am I? I see. I guess I owe you one. It felt like I was being controlled, but then I heard your voice.
I thought of something.
If it weren't for that, I would have lost myself so...
Oh, shoot.
Thank you.
I would have lost myself completely. Perhaps all these voice lines of Bosch are because of his becoming playable in Season 4. Perhaps because we're changing his future here.
With this, the threads of fate loosen once more.
By the way,
How nostalgic. Making the rounds between worlds. Interfering in specific times and places to steer the course of events in new directions.
but actually,
You know, you're pretty much doing what I do.
not bad.
Of course, the scope and purpose are totally different. You're saving a life, I'm saving the cosmos. You visit just a handful of words. You visit just a handful of worlds, I visit a near infinite number of them. Well, I suppose that's neither here nor there. It's time for our final stop.
JP, I'm sure.
It's difficult to remember all the places one's been. If you wish, I can escort you straight to someone close to Bosch.
I'd appreciate that. That is not costing me tickets, and I'm glad that's what the crown was for. Makes things a whole lot easier.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. What was your name again? Uncommon Soul, was it? You know, I think I heard my brother talking about you. You're one of Bosch's friends, right?
Now it all comes together. With all the changes I'm making in the timeline, Yua is forgetting me more and more. Probably because she doesn't have to worry as much because her brother Bosch is getting into less and less danger. And he's going to be okay. So all that leads to her not having to think much of me. So probably with this last thread, it'll be as if we've never met. She probably won't think much of me, but I don't know if it's a big issue per se. But I realize that's what's happening now.
How about?
This is it. After we pull on this thread, the knot of Bosch's fate will come untied. You do know what this means, don't you?
Yes.
The landscape of time will change, and it will be as though you two never met. Causality is much more complicated than the metaphor of strings and knots would lead you to believe.
Actually,
Rarely is it so simple as changing a single course of events while leaving so many others untouched.
in other words,
Your meeting is what led Bosch down this road, so that is what you must go back and undo. Once you've made peace with that, one of my monoids will help you get to where you need to be.
So I went through all the stuff I did and lost Bosch. And I hate that he died when he didn't need to after he regained himself. But doing all this undoes all that. And in some way, he'll get strong in his own way and develop his own style as it is. And I won't have had anything to do with it. If anything, it's kind of undoing his status as my world tour rival in anticipation for him becoming a master and being a playable character for year 4. Man, so much makes sense. And I can't wait to be much better against JP.
I see an arena in Naishao. No, what lies under it? Let memories blah blah blah.
Yeah, we get the whole song and dance by now. So what now here? Is it the same scene, but a little different? Or is it just that? It's not the scene. Where are you, JP? Right there.
What is it?
Taking an interest in that belt, have you? Ah, I know you. You're the champion of that tournament, are you not? Wherever it was. Ah, where are my manners? My name is Johann Petrovic. I have the honor of presenting this belt to the winner of the Suval Hall Martial Arts Tournament. I know what that belt really is, and I won't let you put it on anyone. Oh, it seems I've misjudged the situation. I don't know what it is I've done to invite such hostility from you. But to question why an animal bears its fangs is to miss the point entirely. If it's a fight you want, so be it. Oh, I want this fight, you rat bastard! In full sight of all these artifacts, some of which come from other Capcom games. But we can't see them the way this is all angled. Let me just kill you with this. I won't get the kill, but you will be stopped because I'm that angry with you. Says the bastard. JP was defeated. And so he never took to the stage at the Suval Hall Martial Arts Tournament. And I didn't compete. The award ceremony came and went, and the champion's belt was handed off safely. No explosions. But more importantly, no debts. He did that all on his own. And we never met.
Good work. That should untangle the final thread.
Not bad.
It'll take a little bit for all this to catch up to us, but in the meantime, Bosch is as good as saved. At least the one from your world is. As I said, this is but a drop of water in the ocean to me. Forget what it means for the cosmos. But I understand how, to you, this must seem monumental.
So nothing more from that, but there's still this.
Is there something you need?
Show me what happened to Bosch.
Oh? Second guessing yourself, are you? Understandable. If those who play with fire get burned.
I need to open up the conversation log then. I didn't realize I pressed the button so quick.
Hey.
Understandable. If those who play with fire get burned, what happens to those who play with time? Food for thought.
A girl with wings. If only it were Nina from Breath of Fire. Do you know who I am?
Excuse me?
Sorry, but who are you? And how do you know my name?
I guess it must be stranger danger now.
What's wrong, Yua?
Is everything okay, Yua? Bosch! Does he look different? I almost thought that was a scar or something.
Who are you? And what do you want with my sister?
Nothing, nothing. I wanted to make sure kids were okay.
You going to just stand there and stare? Have we met before?
You know, I thought we might have, but I think my brain's playing tricks on me.
Bosh, you're famous now, remember? You're the champion of the Suvo tournament.
Right. So then you must be a fighter yourself.
Yeah?
Huh. Come to think of it, have we sparred before?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps I'm mistaken. Well, I suppose I'll be seeing you someday. Later.
Oh.
My brother Bosch is really strong. He trained a lot in Metro City over in America.
Wow.
It must have paid off because he wound up winning the Suval Hall Martial Arts Tournament. Suval Hall Martial Arts Tournament. I even got to hand him the champion's belt myself. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, that makes all the sense there. With that thread of fate unbound, unwound and all, we really never met. Now his mind's all clear as an upcoming playable character for season 4. It was bound to happen.
My business in your world is finished. Where or when will I end up next, I wonder? I didn't mean to worry you.
Not bad.
I'll still linger in this world a while longer. Come and see me if you wish.
So then...
Care to play before you leave? Good. Let's see if you squandered all my lessons.
Nope, haven't squandered it all. And all that is experience. Now she's doing some stuff. Not that it's much. I can't see that fast enough. That was too late. And what a funny bonk, though. I can hardly think of how funny a bonk that is. But against any regular non-fighting human, that'll be disastrous. But what does her critical art look like? I got 2 levels here. Yeah, that'll be enough. Now that I need the experience.
Enjoy yourself? Well, there's always more where that came from.
There's still more talk to have.
Could say.
Having become entangled in the affairs of your world has given me the chance to...
I've seen it already.
Well then.
Okay, now we're all done here. I can't even think, well, I have to go online from here. I could at least do the dailies and then move on to different games and another game after that. But for very bad reasons that I can't fathom. Where are the dailies? Battle Hub and a nice. So we're in a battle hub, and I'll just find some random schmo to give a nice to. And that'll be 2 daily things done. Then I can move on to another game. I can give you the nice. That's all good there. The rest are weekly and monthly, so I ain't got to do them right now. Oh no, 1 battle hub match from a cabinet. Now to put myself under pressure. If I'd have seen, then I would have been Ken as a new challenger. So I am 0% trying to fight any masters. I am not a master. I do not need to put myself under that kind of pressure. Let's go here where there's more fighters. And more than likely, I'm going to play as Ken. Although, if there's like a gold or maybe a low platinum, I'll play as Ken even more. That'd surely be where I'm at. Like a mid, high gold, low platinum. I can't tell for sure. But I will still Ken here. Just 1 fight, that's all I need.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh wait, that's outfit 3, isn't it? Green and black means I think a Kamen Rider W. They're too good. New challenger, but they know exactly what they're doing. Well, it's not my turn with the drive rush. Backed away from the throw. Will that be enough? Yes! That was a little lucky there. That was not what I did there. But I can't defend myself well. I cannot defend myself well. And I overextend. At least not perfect. I got the 1 fight. I don't need a whole set because they clearly are not a new challenger. I got the thing I needed here. So now we're done with this. I don't know how I got lucky enough to win a round with someone I don't use nearly as much. All I know is that is not someone new to Ingrid. They're way, way, way too advanced. And I refuse to get wrecked if I can help it. And yet, I'm choosing that possibility with this next game. I don't know why. It's just what I've been doing. And why is it unreadable? But look at all of them, and especially that name on the left, Tifa. Look at her coming into Street Fighter 6. There's the readable disc. Now I gotta change the category, and I don't mind changing the category. I won't be here for long, though, if I got anything to say about it.
Guilty Gear Strive.
Only for a little bit, and not really to play against anybody, just to do a little daily before it's too late. Then I really do have to do something else that is not going to make any kind of sense. But I gotta do it anyway. But the name here is very, very wrong. I don't remember Strive being available on the Switch. Well, why don't I delete all of that and just start over? Let's see. Yeah, that works. So what do I gotta do now for that blazing pass? A match, a ground throw, defaultless defense. That's all right here. I just don't want to be wrecked. And if someone else doesn't want to be wrecked, then I won't blame them at all. This is not an in-person tournament. Oh no, not random. Only ever trigger. Only ever trigger. Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
We've got a newcomer.
Can't risk that, although I could because it was wired. Sounds louder in my ears than usual. Whole lot of damage with only half the meter. Now this fight I'll do. Someone's fighting with Slayer and getting placed. Oh, the banner's wrong too.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
How did I not defend there? At least no wall stuff to worry about here, though. Why did that get priority, though? That ghost breaking the wall.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Too soon for that one. Mixing me up here. Still got the hit there. Oh. Never seen this done on me. So there's his cinematic. What the damage? What the damage? Wrong. Too much happening. I almost missed with this. Ugh. But I never knew about that overdrive or the damage it does.
Duel 1.
Feels like he's playing, or they're playing a little more conservatively now too. That hurts. Let's break through another wall.
Duel 2.
I wanted to get in the air instead of that. Not enough to kill yet. Well, there's a win.
That was a fine
The pressure's on to win this set.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Not fun there. Glad I got that trade, and I'll take that trade any day of the week. Okay, I need to stop doing that if I see the blockage. This must be because it's a full tension bar.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Last game, last round. Ah, I missed. I still get positive bonus though. Okay, I win the set. That's what matters for me.
Challenge me again, whenever you like.
They got potential, though. They feel at least a similar level to me. But I've already done all the daily challenges, so I've done all the Guilty Gear Strive I care to do. But the next game will be the last game, and I can't believe I'm even touching the game on stream. And it's gonna be a problem, and I'm probably gonna use a different screen to do this. But should I snack before I do? I don't think I will. I think what I'll do is rest mode. Mainly to get off the fight stick without getting onto another controller and exposing anybody's names. So time to switch this and do something I just can't believe I'm doing. Okay, so the mic's still here. Good. Then where would I put me? I can't even think. Where would I go for this? And anybody who would want to have me or help me to do things, that is not what I'm here for. I'm playing this solo. It's going to make the least sense in the world, especially since I'm doing this online instead of any kind of offline game. We don't need, well, I actually could keep this in there. No, I could end up doing some Street Fighter 6 stuff, but I'm not right now. This is the worst move I could possibly make right now. Why, oh why am I starting, or why am I playing this on stream? Why, oh why, instead of videoing this among other things? This is gonna be more video than anything, but I could do like one-ish stream. Then I wonder if I gotta switch out the cables for whatever reason. That seemed to be the fix. Because it feels like I'm running this through... No, I am running this through an HDMI switcher, but perhaps that's not good enough for Final Fantasy XIV. I'll unplug and replug the cable in, then I'll switch the cables. It'll be an easy enough fix. Sure is running hot, though. I think the fix is the actual cable, not the switcher. And I will deal with that easily. But I don't know why I can't just use the switcher for this when it works for everything else. I just don't get it. Come on, HDMI. I know this is a bizarre thing and it doesn't make any sense to do, given my feelings about the game. But gotta make up for lost time right now. We're in the free login campaign. And I have to invest 6 months into it. So we're gonna end up doing this eventually anyway. You gotta work with me. This cable does not want to go in, though. Really doesn't want me to Final Fantasy XIV And I don't blame it. But I kind of don't have much of a choice. I've been saying for a while, I've been planning to do this. And I'd rather stick to that. But this doesn't want to stay straight and plug straight in. And I am sweating like a mother. I swear, I sweat more than I ever have in my whole life these days. And I don't know why. And it ain't just the heat, neither. There's that. And gonna have to see the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work with the HDMI switcher. I have to plug the actual HDMI in there. But at least it does work. So let's see the Stormblood demo and title. Maybe I'll move me up to the corner. As much out of the way as I can. Final Fantasy theme still. What if it feels like a dancer, but she's a monk? She's one of that main party. She looks pretty. They cannot be surprised. I need to work on my monkness as it is. She can't help but smile. Intense battles. They can even look at the impacts ripping space apart. Their strikes are so undeniably loud. Now they're going very Naruto and Sasuke. I can't read any of that. That ain't the Far East, is it? Or is that the Far East? That feels more like the Far East. I didn't even notice under the water there it went so fast, but that is so Far East. There's what I am, a samurai. They're lucky he don't use the blade. Perhaps they shouldn't have used the balls. Too fast and destructive for them. And then more fell after the fact, so he did even more. That is a very cool looking city, though. Very cool. Then there's a ninja. Yugiri, I believe her name is. So yes, this is Final Fantasy XIV Online Stormblood, but don't think I'm gonna be asking for any help doing things. I want to focus mainly on the story and getting the flagship jobs up to snuff. That's all I'm worried about right now, okay? Server is currently congested, though. Can't be taking forever to get in. But I honestly think I should be working on the monk job right now, so I gotta do pugilist and something else. I can't think. And is there anything that tells me what else I need for that other job, or that other class I need to get the job? Pugilist is definitely one, but then what's the other? That's probably something I can make stuff for. Okay, I don't need to be in the corner for sure now. What if here is where I need to be? Let's see. And where are the monks? Thank you, gear set, for being a thing. Chakra and beast chakra. Twin snakes, demolish, and dragon kick. Opal fury, raptor fury, or coral fury. Then chakra. Opening 5 chakra, let's steel peak happen. So I would need to move that beast chakra thing there, wouldn't I? So HUD layout. It wouldn't be duty list, would it? I think it is for some reason. No, it's beast chakra gauge. So where do I go to actually move it around? Okay, the right stick will do that. Put that above the chakra gauge so that they're on the same side and not over missions. Then there's a whole lot of stuff I gotta clear out of the hotbar. That'd be not actions and traits, would it? I thought it would be. Where, that's changing the set, but not letting me customize it. No. That ain't telling me where the monk stuff is. Yeah, I can't think of how to change the hotbar stuff. I've done it before, now I can't think. Where? None of that. Logs, travel, party. I cannot, for the life of me, think. That's just chat log things. Would it be one of those? Party members, friends. Actions and traits, no. Oh, there it is. Pad button, edit. That's what I'm looking for. We'll delete that. And then this. And that. And what I should have been doing is just action and traits and putting stuff in things. Then there. So then where's other stuff? Second wind. 1, 4, 6, and 8. Leg sweep 10. Bloodbath 12. This doesn't go anywhere, it's just what happens. What action change here? Steel meditation, steel peak. To prevent erroneous input from multiple button presses, a recast timer will be triggered when the action change occurs. That'd probably be helpful. Then that 18. Then faint. That's all I can do right now. So we're good here, finally. But I do want to change into my Noctis clothes, really. But where is the monk stuff here? What am I thinking of in terms of the map? It's square. Fisherman, rogue, no, arcanist, then the upper decks. Oh no, that's Eastern La Noscia. There's the upper decks. Blacksmith and armorer. Adventurers Guild, Culinarians Guild, Marauders. It must be Thanalon that has the Pugilist Guild. Which won't cost me a thing. Now, I should probably just return. I think that'll be fine enough. And then check about things to do to very easily get my experience up. That would fall under the... What would it fall under? Challenge log, I think. Now, I ain't trying to do dungeons and raids. Not for that. Maybe I should do some hunts. That might be all I can do immediately, or just some labs that are battles. I think that'd be a thing to do. fates as well. Guild hests. I ain't all that worried about anything else, it feels like. Now to sprint. Maybe go see about the... Isn't there a bounty board? So let's see here. Oh no, are they worth anything, really? Like, are they actually tough? I have no idea. The challenge log stuff with the crafting, that can all be done here. Supply and provisioning missions. Yeah, that's all just for the crafting and gathering jobs. That ain't for battle jobs or classes. No further promotions, of course. And do I really need any of that there? I'm not convinced. So I probably don't need to do anything over here for real. What's this about? I have no idea. And I ain't overly worried about it. Now, where are the pugilists? That's a thaumaturge. There. I need another level to get there, though. So, what can I do? I don't know that I care to do that right now. Need another level. Let me see about that bounty. Over in the Black Shroud. The East Shroud. Jackanapes is only one thing. Now I've gotten more gills than I know what to do with, so what's the problem? I'm no millionaire, but I got a ton of gills still. Now what I could do is simply deal with some fates. Maybe I ought to look up where the jackanape is. I do like that music, though. I'm not able to deny that. I almost think I want to move that down more, the other bar. Or maybe I do need to move me up still. Yeah, I gotta move me up. That's fine. Now, what's up with this fate here? Oh, I don't have to do that. I don't have to level sync. I'll do that there. me get out of that AoE. All I'm worried about are the deceased treants. But they're coming after me like wild boars are. I got no real choice. Put the poor creatures out of their misery before the infection spreads to the healthy flora. I don't want that. My health is so low because my level is so low. That wild boar should not be fighting me, but it insists. I don't know why it does. It's not my target. Of anybody who's been around, who can even believe I'm doing this? Because I know I cannot. And that disease treant snapped and decided to deal with me as is. It's a fight on sight. We're a little bit halfway there, though. I don't feel like using that. I can snap punch now. But I can't open much in the way of chakras at the moment. I mean, the game does look good. And it feels like how Xenoblade Chronicles does. Auto attacks, and you manually put in attacks here. And the dotted lines do tell you what's next in a chain, so to up your damage potential. So it's all right. And not that it overly matters, manual jumping is fun to do. I don't think it really does much. One more to go. And Bob's your uncle. Why don't I look up where to find that thing? That feels like a good idea. Jackanapes. Yeah, Jackanapes FF14. Where can I find them? 21, 29.8. Where am I? 20, 18, 29. So according to that, 21, and 29 down this way. I can't even find where I am now. Oh, there. All right. That wild boar will leave me alone. There's something else I can do. Regalia type G. That way we get away from all the fighty fights that I don't need to do. I've gotten a few of the limited time things over the course of the year, so I can feel all right about that. Now the Jackanape ought to be around here somewhere. $21 and $9. Almost close to 30. Where are you, Jackanape? You're lemurs. I ain't worried about you lemurs. My target is the Jackanape. Or do I need to defeat others in order to... What? Oh. Jackanape's part of fate. There ain't no fate here right now, so there's no point in my being here. That explains things. Maybe if there's one thing in the Mark brochure, there are fate. So what about Baromets? Let me see about that. Where, oh, where? That's part of a fate as well. That's all the way in western Lanosha. I could have seen that if I paid attention. So instead, we're grass raptors. Because I can just bring down a number of those. Oh, but they're a little stronger than I am. Oh, that's Lanosha, not a Shroud. Fine. Maybe I'll go over here and do another fate. Maybe I'll just start up another fate and get that done. Must be delivered to the Sanctum of the 12. So I need to escort. And look at the name of that fate. Do 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 do. What have you done for me lately? Do 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 do. Ooh yeah. There are some very, very funny names for quests and things in Final Fantasy XIV. I will give it that. I won't be able to deny that. Those gigantic gnats, though, are definitely problems. Actually, the whole HUD is pretty big. In a way that's fine to me, it's readable. Let's see, this wild boar is in the way. And it attacks on sight, it's a fight on sight. But I can't do much about that. I didn't mean for that. The sweep is not what I called for. He'll be all right, though. Now we can keep going. And you're getting back in good spirits, meat porting Midlander. You're fixing yourself up. You're gonna be all right. Who's had mead, and how does it feel to you? Maybe I'll step away so that I don't get in the wild boar sights. That way I can just focus on the gnats. They are hitting from a distance. I didn't realize they'd be shooting their stingers and growing new ones. That ain't right. That's even worse. All these forms I dance between. It's like 3 styles kung fu. And the wild boar decided to come up after all. I used that too soon, I know. Positioning doesn't matter here with this class. Wait for me, let me come help you for sure. It probably would be a little better to do a battle lev. I'm really not playing enough. Okay. Yeah, your neck is saved. But you're not gonna repay me with mead? Cheap ass. Okay. Those are way too strong. That's way too weak, but I'll probably do it anyway. It's weak, but it's also doable. So who's played Final Fantasy XIV? Who's playing and where are you? And no, I don't want help. Now I have to actually level sync. So I need to do, what do I need to do? Damn it. Stepping out. I don't mean for those northern vultures, unless those are... No, those are not the ones I need to take down. So they can strike me all they want. I'm just focusing on these here. Let you squawk to your deaths. Scraps of food, attracting all sorts of carrion, craving cloudkin. Then they set sights on Lalafellan pilgrims. We can't have that. Slay the vultures already here to discourage further ones from frequenting the region. I don't mind the thought of doing that. They see all these corpses, it's like, tell your friends. Let them know Ricky Uncommon is the bane of these vultures' existence. And no Lalafell shall be consumed when I'm around. What is it, 1, 2 more? That's 1 more now. There's something else there. Royal Rumble. Now I know people know what that is in WWE jargon. I know people know what that is. Oh gee. Now I'm thinking of the late Haikiri. He loved pro wrestling. And that was one of Zarnathium's close friends. I feel bad about his no longer being with us. All right, Prince of Pestilence, it's time you go down. Oh, Twin Snakes is doable. I didn't think about that. The Prince of Pestilence is going down quick if I have anything to say about it. Ain't hitting me with no thunder strikes. What you think this is? You ain't bringing down a lot of my health, neither. Look at you, you're almost down and it ain't doing nothing to me. Now, 1 more fate. And then 1 more fate, I'll level up anyway. That's too much. There ain't nothing happening here. Let me see about their levels, though. Battlecraft. Are there 2 places for that? Oh no, that's a Serpent Sergeant. I can't do anything about that, can I? I'm not an Order of the Twin Lev, or Twin Serpent. Can I still do it, though? Well, let me go over here, then. It still let me do the thing. I will say this music is good. Okay, so, I'm here in the area. Now I can initiate. Level 25, so I better stay with it. Let me get this here. Now we're gonna be evenly matched, and I have a heal move. There goes the poisonous fly trap. And the tempered Sylvan Scream is next. Feels bad to fight a Sylvan, but they are dangerous. Now, where's the other? Up there? No. Over there. It's not what I need to do. I need a different enemy. They're what's here, so I may as well. I'm already taking down a fly trap. I'm sure I'll run into a tempered Sylvan So in due time. That's a scream up there, but it still needs to go down. Oh, you know what? I'm already gonna level up because of the chain bonus. By fighting something any bit stronger than me, even one level, I have a chain bonus of experience I'm gonna make happen. Now I can do the next monk quest. I will actually ask, are there any quick ways to level up battle crafts? Or are battle levs and fates the fastest ways, and the, oh no, duty finder is probably the fastest way? I hate the thought of that, and I don't want to overdo that. Especially on stream, anyway. I'll do that on my own time. I'd love to just be doing that with NPCs instead of with people. But if I'm doing it offline and I'm just doing it to get Battlecraft experience, why am I overly complaining? And I ought to just keep going and going at this. What do when I've defeated everybody? Just gotta wait for new enemies to show up. So what is that all about here? I have no idea what that matters. That's not what it needs that for. I don't know what to do with that. Twin snakes for that dragon chakra. To boost true strike. I don't need to sprint when I can heal up. Oh, I started chain bonus and I don't build up time. I just try and defeat enemies within the time limits. That's what that is. Now wait for more enemies to spawn. Like that. And now I'll sprint. I didn't even need to tap L2. Or double tap. Will I have time to defeat this? I don't think so. It's all right. overall evaluation, a little bonus there. So now it's time to go back home to Old Da. Do the next pugilist quest. I'll read it out loud too. He kind of deserves it. Now, where? Oh no, I'm close to it already. So let's go this way. When am I gonna change my look if not when I'm done with my effective hour of this? Although I am in town and I could change my clothes just as easily now or soon. I don't know what voices they would have. Ha ha ha! I swear, each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. This is rather embarrassing, but... This is rather embarrassing to admit. But in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I've overtrained and thrown my back out. Oh, I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchuto will have to tend to you in my stead. Now I'll go back to General.
It seems the prospect of facing his old rival is lit a veritable fire under Master Hamon's backside. Master Hamon's backside. I am so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal, lest he injure himself. But let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you are certain to find stimulating.
Maybe I won't go just yet. I forget where Little Alamigo is. So why don't I check? That's where? East of Thanalon. But I want to change out of things, and in fact, why don't I see about making things as a pugilist? But I do want to change my clothes. I don't want to look like I belong in Final Fantasy XIV. I less mind looking like how I would in Final Fantasy 15. Or I can mix stuff up. I just wish that was original Final Fantasy 7 and not Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children. So let me see here. Why don't I make a whole new thing? Do I want the shorts or do I want the striped bags? I think I want the striped bags. I think that's all right. But I forget about how to get other things. I don't know if I feel like any gloves. How to remove that? That's why the wristband is there. Then whose boots? Maybe his. Yeah, I'll go with Nox. There are no glamours for any of this, but that's all right. This time he's got pants. But how do you make glamorous, though? Reversible effect needs glamour prisms. Glamour dispeller. So I need to cast glamour prisms on the stuff that I want actually in there. I'm not sure, because it all feels way more fancy than I care for. Now, glamour plates. Is there anything else? I don't want the helmet on. I think it's this. High display headgear. Yeah. Oh, that's not the glamour plate I want. This is the one I want. Yeah, now with pants. Okay. And now I want to see about making some good gear for a level 25 pugilist. And what about ventures? I'll just send her back out there. And send him back out there. It'll be all right. Now to check all the crafting stuff so I can make that gear if I need to. So crafting log. And what kind of stuff does the pugilist need? There's spiked knuckles there. So spiked knuckles look to be the best. And I don't seem to have those. And then it'd be level 29 when I have that. You know what, I ought to filter by that. Okay. I can make that. Once I get iron plate, iron ingot, and alt goat leather. And I don't have any of that stuff. I don't even have iron ingots. I barely have any iron ore. This is gonna take me some time. And I need more than that, actually. So I'm gonna have to mine some iron ore. Iron ore. And what else? That's not for pugilists. Nor is that. Oh, I think what a pugilist needs is leather. Or close to it. Yeah, that would work. Because pugilists and monks can't go for the heavy stuff. Old goat leather. Old goat skin and alumin. Do I really not have that stuff? Is it because it's so weak? That's probably why when I think about it. Need to go find all the goats. Beast sinew. Cotton yarn. Goat skin breeches. Undyed cotton cloths. Elm lumber. I forget any tools to use to easily tell me all the materials I need for all that. And quite frankly, it would probably be necessary at this point now. And it would put more time in the game. With those efficient things, I'd have a better idea of what stuff I want to make. If I go to where iron ore is, I'm sure I can get started finding things. Horizon's Edge in Western Thanalon. Horizon's Edge is up there. So I guess I'm gonna take some time and work on stuff. I mean, some people would just want to talk about the game, but then with what little I've done and how universally far the world is, nobody's gonna want to chat with such old stuff. This is a decade old here, may as well be. Okay, let's go back. Or go to recommended gear. And save that gear set list is what I want. Want to be a miner. I feel like the iron ore is more up here than down there. Now, what was it to go down? Circle. It is that simple. Then, I forget the actions. That increases chances of getting things, but it's already 100%. Item collectability is not what I'm thinking of. Or gather a spoon. Or prospecting. King's Yield is probably the thing I'm looking at, and I just have enough GP to do it. Or should it be Bountiful Yield? Or does King's Yield last the whole time I mine? I'm willing to think that. It ain't about that high quality anymore. And it's so used to be. Okay, let's enable quick gathering. But how many pieces of iron ore do I even want to grab? And nobody's gonna see me here. I'm way too strong, and with stealth, they may as well be afraid of me. I kind of miss when it used to be high quality, possible to gather. Maybe I'll get 50 iron ores and call it. What I probably need more is all goat leather and some cloth. Let me see bountiful yield. That is definitely one at a time. I don't even know how many iron ores I just grabbed. I missed the number. How do I get rid of that plant crown, or is that just saying I returned? How long does that last? Okay, we're about done here. Not about, we are done. Now, where do I go find old goats? Where, oh, where? Old goat, old goat, old goat. Probably Billy and Nanny. Or fine. I'll look up something else. Old goat leather from old goat skin. Am I in Eastern Thanalon? No, I'm in Western Thanalon. So I gotta go all the way to Eastern Thanalon. 1724. So probably Camp Drybone. Then back to being a monk. Not a monk. Pugilist, I ain't ready for the monk life yet. Though I really want to be. We can fly here. $17.24. There's stuff to fight here. Although I'm not necessarily proud of this. I have to do this for the sake of material gathering. That's plenty of all goat skins there. I'd like to think maybe I could buy some, but I kinda no sense want to save Gil. And there's more around here for sure. There's no pride in this. I'm getting everything else I'm not worried about right now. I just need the skin. That's all that matters to me. Oh, you know what? I didn't even need food to boost my experience gains this whole time. I had forgotten all about that. I didn't need to do that so soon. All these moves are making me even more guilty, as I'm sure I should feel. I have no joy in this. For the sake of efficiency, I really don't have much choice. I'd rather bring down only enough that I need to. But at the same time, I don't have that number, so I just gotta work on feel. There ain't enough skins, though. I need more skins. There's more skins. Then one skin there. Getting a whole lot of chuck when I need a whole lot of skin. I don't feel like going out all that way, though. Those are Tuco-Tucos. What I need are Billies and Nannies. Too bad I couldn't do a flying kick in on them. I can't think if I got any skins from that one. I don't think I did. I know I haven't here. Now that's a good number of skins. I feel like I may as well have 10 right now. I hope 20 is enough. Maybe I'll go 30. That may as well be 15. Am I gonna stream Saturday? I have no idea. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just wait until Sunday. But I sure won't be streaming this. I'm not even doing story. I'm doing monk things, and I want to build up my monk gear. Maybe that's part of why I can't do content on this easily. Because when I think I have ideas, I end up dancing around and doing the wrong things, or not anything that's productive enough. Like, all this is just grinding. This ain't enough of nothing. I need a better game plan than this. If anything, actually, there is something that doing this now is doing for me. It's getting me back into the swing of things. And that is a very helpful thing. Reorienting my brain muscles into playing this somehow. 17 skins, I'm gonna say. 22 skins, I'm gonna say. $27 skins, perhaps. Those were some gains right there. That ain't no gains right there. It's too bad I can't change the colors on the character stuff. I don't want to look all medieval-ish. I want to look more modern, or closer to it. But this ain't got to be positional to get better damage like Lancer and Dragoon does. The sides or the back. Now that's 28 skins from memory. And I can't sprint. Let these be the 1 or 2 last ones I need for the 30 skins. If I miscount, then that's no biggie. But I am gonna have to use some stuff to get more efficient in my getting things. But I don't even know what to search. Nor do I remember getting any skins from the nanny before the one I just took down. Unless that was a Billy, I can't tell. There's still Myotraguses. I know I ain't getting nothing from that. Where are my skins, though? Those aren't even my skins. All those moves, though. They're gonna haunt me in my sleep right now. Where are you, skins? No, that's horn. I need skin. Skin is my major need right now. Shock, it's not skin. There's the skins I need. Alright, now let's see how many I have. Oh, I've got 40. That's more than what I need. I probably could go ahead and stop here. Maybe I'll figure where the other stuff I need is. The threads, mainly cotton yarn. Cotton ball in Vent branch of Central Shroud. That's gonna be some distance. So it'll be a little gill, but I still have more gill than I know what to do with, even if it ain't a million like it is in Lost Ark. But here's a good enough place to stop, and someone with a glowy weapon like that is probably all what? Prestiged or something. Is there anything about emotes? It's not under social, is it? Yes, it is. I don't need friend list. What I'll do is emotes. And where's the sitting? Here. Look at that ship. And then the glowy axe. I don't even know what it is. If it's premium, I don't care for it. Maybe I'll take a look. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. That ain't my problem. I'm good here. So who can I even entrust you all to? Who, for what, why? No one's on that I would normally raid as it is, so I probably don't need to. I don't think I do. I can probably just call it here. Summer Game Fest, though. Tifa's coming into Street Fighter 6 Q1, from what I can gather. And then spring next year, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will supersede everything. Nothing I will allow to get in the way of streaming that. But all the video game news ain't done just yet. I have no expectation of streaming Saturday, but Sunday. Against general care, because I'm not an Xbox person, it's still gonna happen. They may break something I wouldn't expect them to, so they've been 2 for 2 in past years. So this might be number 3. We'll see when that happens, I'm sure. Until then, take care of yourself, love yourself, be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, believe in yourself. If you're knocked down, take your time getting up, just not all the time. The world and its infinite possibilities are too impatient for your return. Don't keep them waiting. You're awesome, pass it on. And until next time, stay uncommon. Later. And don't expect Final